Alright, fellas. I'm sorry for the delay. It's only been 10 minutes. You guys will survive. Okay. Excuse me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll make myself known in just a second, okay? I'm getting water. Alrighty tidy. Alrighty tidy. Dude, alrighty tidy is what like my history teacher in high school used to say. He was kind of weird, but he was funny. And he would say, alrighty tidy. Hey, that was Mr. Mercury. I'm so sorry. Hey, that's Neptune. Hey. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. I swear. Wait. Loud music. Music loud. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, JP. Just wanted to make sure it was okay earlier. I was doing art studies. And with an old post of yours as reference. So I put the credits. That's fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. You can do it. You can always, yeah, I have been, you know, deleting some pictures here and there. But don't worry, you can always use them as references, even though I deleted it. It's not anything like, it's just like, I don't want it up anymore, so I delete it. Hello, hi friends, welcome to Jupiter's orbit. Groceries. Welcome to Jupiter's orbit. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are having a fantastic night. I had a long day at work. Work was really busy today. It was really hot. And I'm ready to relax and play some video games. Where'd that go? Oh, fuck! Oh my gosh. Is Mr. Capro being my manager right now? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I at all times there are like 50 things going through my head. I'm very disorganized, but I do my best with the help of you guys. Just a general note for my mods and everybody, or just like anybody, any friend really. If you need to remind me of something, feel free to remind me. And you might have to remind me several times because things slip my brain. I haven't found a good note-taking system yet, but maybe it's time to like go full post-its on monitor. I think it might. We have to start going post-its on monitors. I'm rolling out. Goodbye. See you. Maybe back before you go, probably. I might get caffeinated pretty soon. Me drawing Grace because I have ZZ. Oh, yeah, guys. Feel free, artists out there. Like I mentioned it on my Twitter, but yeah, it's always cool to use my photos as reference. I think that's pretty neato, and it's actually an honor and a privilege. And no, don't even have to credit me. I would just love to see it. That's all. All right. We did it. And hi, welcome everyone. I'm sorry, I'm really bad. I'm sort of like brain kind of mushy because work was really busy and hot, like I said. And I got to shower and lay down a little bit, but I'm still pretty tired. But we're gonna get caffeinated once again, so that we can get through this. Let me turn off the music. I'm so sorry. Let me turn off the music and let me turn on the game music and let the good times roll. I just vol out. No need for keeping track. Girl, I've been keeping track of everything. My man, I appreciate you so much. I could talk to you. We can discuss it more after stream. I got a few things I gotta do, and I got a few things to discuss. If you really want to help me keep track of things, there are some things I want to discuss with you. But we can talk about that after stream. Shall we get started? This is so we are in chapter 6 of the what is it? That Curtain and Dome. This is the event. Let's see. E Lucen van le Stelle, right? A Lucen van le Stelle, I believe. I think. Lucevan le Stelle. We finished the story the other day. We finished the entire everything. We went from chapter 1, or part 1, all the way to fucking chapter 24, or part 24, or whatever. And it was long. It was a 10.5-hour stream, but we made it, and I felt really accomplished doing that. And I want to kind of keep the pace going. Today we're going to do the small room. Yeah, it looks like the small room. We're going to do the small room, and actually, I think that it would be a good time to do 3 doors, finally. 3 doors is supposed to be long too. I don't know. That's the thing about these events, that I don't know how long they are. I didn't expect the chapter to be 10 hours long, but it is. Hey Juby, nice to see you again. Hey, welcome. 15 streams. Vin, thank you so much. I love you. I love you. Wait, Vin, have you been watching all of this then? How are you enjoying Reverse? Do you like it? Gotta download this. Oh yeah, for Isolde. Love. R99 always coming out hot. I think even though there are events that I don't really care for. Oh wait, where's my chat? Okay, there it is. There's chat. There's my YouTube chat. Sorry, I didn't see the YouTube chat for a sec. Even though there are some events that I don't really, I don't super care about, I really commend how unique they are. It's very unique.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
The investiture. Hey, GP. Guess how many rolls I spent for...
It's like Halloween.
Oh shit, that's... Sorry, that was a browser. That's me. how many rolls I spent. How many rolls did you roll? Because I know how many rolls Rift rolled for the new character. Did you guys see that I got both Tamamos, and they're both like meta in the game. I got both Tamamos. I got the flight attendant Tamamo and the I know she's not a flight attendant, but she looks like a flight attendant Tamamo. 41? 41 10 rolls or 41? Whoa. Just it? Wait, is that it? Is that a lot or a little? I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait, I should just play. I'm sorry, I get distracted. I'm a yapathon today because usually at work it's like slow enough for me to do everything, but today was non-stop. Today was non-stop. I didn't have time to rest, so now I'm just yapathon. Not 10 rolls. Wait, really? That's it? But yeah, off stream luck. If I roll on stream, it usually goes really badly.
Someone is still Don't be so furious. Agents have fun.
My rolls on Nikkei have been really bad.
Need a bodyguard.
By the way, I did another 10 roll on this banner. Off stream. And I got a gold, right? A gold thread. I got the gold animation. And guess what? I lost my fucking 50-50. Secretary Tamamo. This recess in 6 hours. Okay. I can't do anything here yet. Okay. I gotta go to the wilderness. Wait, she lost her 50-50? Yeah, I lost my 50-50, and I got, like, who the fuck did I get? I got, Juvis, who is, I think she is not good. At least, like, where I have her, I don't have her built because, I don't know. There's no reason. Adventure Ghosts, hey, welcome. Welcome. La 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 la. I'm almost level 68. What else do I need to... What else do I need to... All right, I can choose one of these. I don't know which one to choose.
Fine.
I'm sure.
Have time to talk. I'll ask the wooden dolls to make
Almost a funny number. Almost funny number.
something to help you sleep.
Okay. I think I don't want to waste any time. I think I did most of my other achievements. Cool. I think we should do the small room, and then we should do 3 doors. Anecdote opens in 6 hours. I don't think I want to do anecdote on stream. They're usually not the best written, I must say. They're not the best written. It's just that it's not well written. I just think that it's fluff. It's pure fluff. It doesn't contribute anything to the story. I don't even feel like there's much character development in the anecdotes. It's just it is an anecdote for all that it is. It's just like a short story. It's a novella. I was trying to think reverse stories. What is it like? How long is it in terms of like word length? And it does read, I think, I mean, it would be a lot faster for me to obviously read a novella, because a novella, it's just words from beginning to, from cover to end, right? Here there are cutscenes, there are fights, there are little in-betweens, there are tangents. So yeah, I wonder if it qualifies as a novella even. How much writing was involved. Anyways, let's do small room. Careful if you go past 68. Can't wait to go past 68 because you have to stop and turn around. Sheesh. Sheesh. All right. I love this. Obviously, I love the art. She looks so... I love like the subtle smile. Her expression is unreadable. I love her holding a knife in the shadow. It's beautiful art. I love beautiful art. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the same as... Remember when we did Nyanji's Nanji? And it took me so fucking long to get through it, but this time, for sure, it'll be quick. I will stay focused. We stay focused, friends. Ring Road. So of course I have to actually read everything. Stay focused. Stay focused. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize, chat. Sad news indeed. Most unfortunate and disappointing news. Stamping his feet in anger, the gentleman lets out a wail of frustration. I'm always locked in.
Sure that.
They canceled her new show just like that. I've been waiting for it all season. What else could be done? Surely you wouldn't expect her to sing after what happened. Speed. I am Speed. Have some compassion for her, will ya? Wait. Have some compassion for her, will you? Fate has dealt her a cruel hand in life. It's true. I think her sibling just died. Although this lady immediately volleys criticism, there is nothing accusatory in the softness of her tone.
Think that.
Vienna has lost a star, at least for this season. Another man joins in the conversation, also terribly hit by the news. His eyes were as dim and cold as two lifeless cobblestones at the bottom of a river. He walks at the rear of the crowd with heavy footsteps. I saw her with my own eyes, the entire thing. She left the Vienna State Opera in the afternoon. She must have planned to take a walk at Wegel's Dreyer Park, as she always does on Thursday afternoons. That's weird that you know that, but okay. On that day, her dark curly hair cascaded over her shoulders, and her face was as pale as porcelain. She was in a lavender dress with a soft wool shawl over her shoulders, or her arms, sorry. She looked pretty and fragile, like a doll made of glass.
Which means...
Did you see her? Yes, I saw her faint. She seemed perfectly fine when she took leave of the theater manager, but after a few steps she started shaking. She whimpered and scratched at her pretty face. Her usual heavenly voice became a howling cry of a mad cat. He murmurs with a dark heat in his tone. A light of sinister delight flickers in his eyes. Oh, gross. Don't take pleasure in talking about her misery. That is especially, right? I definitely had reverse in mind when I commissioned this asset. Her servants tried to stop her, but it was too late. She ran off, tripped over her dress, and fell down the Albertina stairs. They helped her up, but by then she had already fainted. Oh, she's so sad, you guys. She's so sad.
That's surprising.
Oh, God in heaven. Poor thing. His audience responses with gasps and sobs. Sobs? It breaks one's heart to see such a thing. Soon her physician came. He'd been by her side all day. It was only in the brief moment in which that horrid affair occurred that he was away attending to another matter. Did you take her to the hospital? How is she now? Oh heavens, this is terribly sad. Most unfortunate for a talented lady such as her. She's so delicate. Even a strong gust of wind could whisk her off her feet. And now she has come to terms with the painful fact that her dear child has been cruelly taken from her. The lady whips open her mother-of-pearl fan to hide the tears that are now streaming down her face. She's really crying? Thank goodness she still has Theophil. Still, it does little to ease a mother's pain. She continues to mutter to herself. Though her cheeks are still wet with tears of compassion, there is a quiet joy in her heart as she attracted the other's gaze. Oh my god. They don't fucking, like, there's no subtext. They're just like, they plainly tell you what it is going on. Like, she's happy with the attention that this is giving her. None of us would ever have the courage to face such tragedy. Having to witness her own child taken by death at the seance three days ago must have destroyed her. Her child? Did she have a child? We were all there, you know. Lily, Marlene, Fiona, and I. That poor girl. Such a lovely little thing.
So?
Little Trista. She was only 3 years old. Her rosy cheeks turned grayish-blue within seconds. Her pale lips were stained with blood, stained red with blood. The 2 golden tears welled in her empty eyes and ran down her cheeks. She died in a moment, just like that. That sweet song didn't fade away. For the whole night, it was trapped in her throat, like a songbird captive in a cage. It wasn't until morning that we mustered enough strength to touch her. She was still soft, as if she were only sleeping. She gently flutters her fan as she reveals more and more details to the crowd. They listen in breathless suspense.
I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't know that. Fine, I admit it. I was too harsh on her. No one would be able to sing on the stage in the wake of such misfortune.
I think that...
She should rest. She must be devastated, poor thing, losing her child like that. The gentleman takes out his silk handkerchief and dabs the corner of his moistened eyes. This is a situation in which sympathy is the only appropriate response. But a voice from the other side of the crowd breaks the sad silence.
No way.
No, she didn't cancel the performance to mourn her daughter. Did you forget? She showed up at the rehearsal after her daughter's death. I just saw her yesterday. His face reddens with frustration at these speculations. Her doctor came to me that very night with a dissected rabbit in his palms. A quick look made it very clear. His eyes are red and bulging, just like the pair of distended ovaries. He saw the pair of distended ovaries? He saw it inside the rabbit? What? That description is insane. What? She's with child again. 2 months into her pregnancy, in fact. Two months into her pregnancy, in fact. The announcement of a new child just 3 days after her daughter's death. It's about Isolde's mother. Okay. Sorry, it's just... yeah, that makes more sense. Why are you playing anymore? I'm playing reverse. Nathan, thank you so much for the alert. She's playing art. It's art in process. The change in the rabbit's ovaries told us everything. I wish I could show you, good people, for it is evidence most irrefutable. Evangeline must rest. Evangeline must rest. No matter how much she loves the stage and her audience, she has no choice. So her first child died. And then, but... that was her first appearance in Vienna. A fanatic admirer bribed her mother's doctor, subsequently discovering her existence through a fluffy and oddly bloody pregnancy test. a fluffy and oddly bloody pregnancy test. Perhaps soon these rapid tests will become a mainstream method of determining pregnancy. Quack! Hey, what's up? Who knows what will happen in this world of turmoil? Everyone approaches from behind, the figure of a child. Favored by the god of theater, this child is a star, even from before birth. In the many years that followed, before she made her debut, people talked of her as a girl who arrived upon the wings of death.
Is that so?
Is she really an opera singer? The voice pauses, awaiting an answer. Look at her, Isolde. Look at her. Isolde, my lovely little sister. She is the new star of Vienna, gaining both fame and fortune in the theater. As a singer, her name has surpassed that of our mother, who is only now remembered as the perpetrator of that appalling crime. But my sister has never performed in a play. Not even once. Is she there? She's there, but she also isn't. She's many people, including me, my voice in her throat, my smile on her face. Oh, is this Isolde being a medium for her sister, her dead sister? Upon the stage, many spirits wander. There are men's voices, women's voices, even children's. You can find them all. Different songs, different stories, but they aren't hers. Yes. Rather innovative, isn't it? To channel spirits in an operatic performance. Emotions she has never felt gleam in her eyes and flow from her mouth. She holds the spirits as they gently fall upon her, as she is held by the stage. Oh no, this hurts. This hurts because, she's like a vessel. She's just a vessel for everybody. And when she finally is kind of herself, she was like trying to escape the pain. When she was finally able to feel anything, it was just pain, and she was actively trying to escape it.
Yes, that's right.
Yes, silly goose. My little sister was never an actress. She's but a stage upon a stage. A pretty glass vessel. There it is, the vessel. A little hand softly touches her shoulder. Oof, shit. Fuck. Now, look over there. And the other points to the darkness. Okay. A door? Huh. Why is there a door? How strange. Am I right? Did I guess what you were thinking? The figure bursts into delighted laughter. We all know what a stage looks like. There are no walls. But there are doors. No, not the entrance doors to the theater. I'm talking about the doors behind the wings. The hidden ones that lead backstage. This is also talking about, there's a lot of like fourth wall breaking. They're talking about breaking the fourth wall out. Because remember when the old lady talking to us in one of the parts, she was talking about Act 6. There's only 5 acts in a play, but she's talking about the 6th act when the actors get up and pull their fake knives, their prop knives from their bodies, and then get behind the get in front of the curtain to bow down at the stage for a final applause. This is again talking about the fourth wall, about a stage, a play ending, basically. A door that leads backstage. The hand raps on the door. This is the first door. A narrow doggy door, sitting an inch above the floor, painting a calming blue. Who uses it, I wonder? Could it be a border terrier? At a well-proportioned 6 kilograms, it could fit through the door perfectly. It would rather be pleasant to keep around, a little angel in the home, A loyal and energetic friend whose little paws softly tap across the marble floor.
No.
But no, the door isn't made for a little Scottish hill dweller. Their feet get muddy, their fur dirty, and they have the pitiful little faces of a beggar. No, they don't fit in at all in this spotless home. Those who live here must be presentable and praiseworthy, with matters learned from the most esteemed of teachers. The terriers sprint past you as they chase one after another, a flurry of wind rushing by your left calf. Something taller, heavier, and calmer emerges from the dark. A warm breath settles on your skin of your right calf. Very good. A Leonberger. They were the stalwart friends of our Honorable Sisi, the Empress of Austria. People were once madly in love with them. It has soft black and brown coat, a posture reminiscent of a lion, an intelligent mind, and a kind heart. Most importantly, this is an expensive breed. Wait, I gotta see. What breed is this? Leonberger. Leonberger. What kind of dog does... Oh! Look at these guys! Hang on. Wait. Can I... Right. Move. This is how they look. Leonberger. It has a soft and black, wait, we already read this. It is an expensive breed. It's quite an excellent reflection of the owner's wealth and refined taste. He weighs 115 pounds, a good boy with a sturdy build, is 28 inches at withers, and a trustworthy protector of your wife and children. Oh, they are nice. They are such kind dogs. They are. They look so kind and cuddly. The teddy bear of doggos. Welcome in, Supporterino. The voice disappears again, along with a warm breath. The majestic dog raises its 100-pound body and dissolves in the shadows, like Saint Bernard's. How much does it cost? Let's see. How much does the Leonberger cost? Oh, see for yourself. Looks like between 1,800 and 3,500. Dear Lord. Jeez Louise. But it's much too big to fit through this door. No, this can't be it. The girl lets out a regretful sigh, followed by a bracing breath. Her face is barely visible in the dark, but somehow you know she is smiling. You see, this is my door. I fit through it perfectly. It wasn't always exclusively mine. There were other people. People who were the right size and met the other conditions for its use. But time is cruel. It turned Théophile and Isolde into adults, taking them out of their little 5-year-old bodies and replacing them with new ones with bigger hands and feet. Now, I alone can pass through this little door. Every Dittersdorf child knows how to use this door. Just lower your head, bend down, and crawl through.
Yes, that's right.
Since I'm the only one using it these days, I have a name for it. The Door of Trishta, the Forgotten. Specific breeds. Both cats and dogs can be expensive, but the dogs reach another level. Yeah, dogs. There are like you know those cats that look like lions. If we all pitch in 100, we can get a Leonberger. True. What would we name it, chat? The little hands lying on your shoulders give a gentle push. The doggy door squeaks open. It is much easier to pass through than you had imagined. Hush, my baby. Dry your tears. The cradle's safe and warm. Ah. Evangeline is... Evangeline? Evangeline? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Titan? Danny DeVito, Titan? Danny DeVito, Titan? Those are the options? Source of the sweet humming. Our mama. We all once lived inside her. Wow. She always rocked this cradle with her left hand. It's the same one that Theophil and I, our little sister Isolde, all used. Wait a second. She's singing her a lullaby, but her performance is rather clumsy. It's a new song, a birth gift from Isolde from the playwright. He wrote one for each of us when we were born. She's asleep, thank goodness. She cries so much, always trembling as if something has frightened her. Are you talking about Maine Coon cats? Yeah, they kind of do look like lions, and they go for... Yeah, 20, 25, yeah. They are pricey. Maine Coons, those are the cats. There's also the ones that like, you know, those really like the white ones that are, like really floofy, like cat Pomeranians. You know? Oh, never mind. The mother sighs as she sits by the bed. Your mother and I... Mother said I was the same way when I was a baby. Perhaps it's a family trait passed down from girl to girl. She thinks of herself, running her fingers along the edge of the candle. As soon as the word curse comes to mind, she feels the tips of her fingers touch something. A dent in the wood left there by her second child.
No, that's not true.
No, Trisha didn't like to cry. She giggled a lot. She even looking at the empty ceiling or the lampstand. She was never frightened. Nothing could scare her. She'd cackle at anything, as if they were jesters, and she's the queen. Ragamuffin? Yeah. Ragamuffin. That looks... I bet that... Apparently Ragamuffin is a song? Oh yeah, it is these things. I remember because one of my clients we used to raise cats. Hi everyone. Hi Justin, welcome. Why is there things flashing? You guys see the flashes? Trisha holds her mother from behind, nestling her head in the crook of her mother's neck. She was immature in the past. She wouldn't have taken me to the seance and made me the she wouldn't have taken me to the seance and made me the medium that had she known me better. But she learned her lesson, truly. After my death, she never sang my lullaby again. Trisha? As I was lowered into my little grave, she's oh god, this is creepy. As I was lowered into my little grave, that song buried itself in her throat. But was that enough? No, there's flashes. Trisha reaches out an arm and gently strokes the cheek of the baby in the cradle. The cold chill of her hand wakes her. It was only a song. Isolde whimpers. Oh, Isolde, you stupid little girl. Always crying. My, she's shaking again. Her face is so cold. Isolde is getting haunted by her sister Trista. Her dead sister. They look the same. However you look at it, my failure laid the groundwork for Isolde's success.
What do you think?
I think that was like part of the scene. Perhaps you don't think she's successful. But at least she didn't turn into a little lump of dead meat at the age of 3. For the Dittersdorf daughter, that is quite an achievement. Why is she so self-deprecating? Girl, you were a child that died. Cut yourself some slack. I'm very fond of my little sister. I love her. I sang her the buried lullaby, my lullaby. I laid beside her on those crying nights and trembling mornings. I crawled with her, and I walked with her. Wait, yeah, Isolde's being haunted by Trista. Yeah. This is Trista, and she's the one who can sing, apparently. Like, this is like the talents like, that was handed down. Her talents. Because, like, you know, they were mediums. When she sings, it's like Trista? Is that what it is? Sometimes I think about how I could have grown up as she did. What a pity I'm 6 feet under the earth while she walks upon it. She's really bitter. She's not. She's very bitter. She soon turned 3, but the seance didn't happen. As I have told you, my mother, my Evangeline, had learned her lesson. She knew better by then. She continued to put off my little sister's first seance for many years. She was 6 by the time she was led to the candlelight. This is... Tell us, child. What do you see? I'm going to bed, Jippy. Have a good night. Thank you, Yagi, so much for hanging out. Have a good night. I appreciate you. A candlelight flickers in the dark room. The lady asking the question leans forward in eagerness, the light reflected in her eyes. Speak, good child. The spirit has come to us. He has come to you. I need an answer. I waited so long for this child. I've heard all about your gifts. She has waited 3 years. Much too long for someone whose insides twist with anxiety over the future. Isolde takes a deep breath, letting it out slowly. Is she alright? She's shaking. Evangeline never shook like this. She looks just like her sister did. What has she called forth? What's happening? Does my future hold so dreadful a spirit? I just wanted to know where I'd be in a few years. Good Lord, she's bleeding. Isolde trembles, her back stiff, her hands slightly pressed against her chest, move down onto her stomach, and eventually stop at her lower abdomen. Oh no. She whimpers in agony, her knees quiver until she can stand no longer and collapses onto the floor. This candlelight is flickering. She did it! I see. Her pale arm rides under her sleeve like a thin white snake. It lifts its head, its red tongue flicking towards the lady. I see you, in a sea green. The horses are neighing. The wind is blowing. The wind is... Red drifts from her nose and down to her chest, blending into whirls of dark colors on her dress. The air is filled with the metallic smell of blood. The wind is blowing up, blowing and blowing. Yes, it came from the window. That's right. The wind. I see it now. It's the wind. It's the curtains. The curtains. Juby stream. Hi, Hydra. Welcome. Isolde abruptly lifts her upper body and starts rhythmically slapping her bloody palms against the floor. Oh, God.
Oh.
Ah.
Shoot.
Hell. What's that sound? I got fired by his manager for making silly a video online. He responded by setting her BF proof she's cheating on him. And, oh shit. Upper management. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's crazy. Off topic, but crazy. When? How? We locked the window.
Oh, this is terrifying.
Something's wrong. She's getting out of control. Isolde. Everyone leaps to their feet, scrambling to reach the door first. Amidst the chaos, the young girl stands up. Isolde, calm down. Isolde. To her, the calls of her mother sounds like echoes from a faraway place. Isolde simply drops her head and gently nibbles at her nails. Close the window. She mumbles, her bloody lips opening and closing gently. Then, they're wide open. She cackles with delight before screaming in a voice that is not entirely her own.
Close the window. Close the window. Close the window.
That's her voice? Oh, God. After that, my little sister passed out. Her first seance ended in disarray. People were scared. They didn't believe her to be a capable medium. You would have thought the same if you seen her blood. You would have thought the same if had you seen her blood-splattered gown. The successive failure of me and my sister completely shattered the curiosity over these seances. People started to believe that our ability to channel the spirits had become too strong to control, and that the practice was somewhat evil. For some time, the people of Vienna lost all interest in the seances, and consequently, Mama was snubbed. But this didn't last long. The girl offers a gentle smile as she tucks her curly hair behind her ear. Annette Meyer, who spent the rest of her life afraid of the color green because of the prophecy brought forth through my sister, met her end. She died on the street. A frightened horse charged towards her. It was wearing a green saddle blanket, and on its back is a shining green gem on his forehead. Green. More green. Miss Meyer was utterly terrified. Metroid, hey, what's up? She screamed, and as she dove into the side to dodge the approaching horse, she stumbled over a step and fell into a roadside bush. A sharp branch pierced through her chest. Is a branch capable of doing that, just from falling like that? I feel like that's not enough force. Well, maybe. Maybe I'm just not envisioning it correctly. She draws a small circle on her chest, marking the location of the wound. Huh? Eerie, isn't it? All of Vienna was wholly convinced. The prophecy was true. Once again, they gathered around Mama and my little sister, like ants reporting to their queen. It's a big branch. Yeah, if it's a big branch and you... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, of course. Little Isolde lived. She was depleted by the seance, never having had a strong constitution and having lost so much blood during the ceremony. But slowly, her health was restored. It was a risky night, but accidents are common in Arcanum. The slightest of changes can lead to completely different results. If my little sister were a little younger, or if she were pushed a little harder, she would have seen what I saw. Hundreds of soldiers lying dead on a battlefield, children orphaned before their very eyes, endless explosions in those golden rabbits.
What a pity.
I was this close to having a little sister who's just like me. Do we continue? Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. Use the restroom. And we'll those guns. I actually have a... Do you see my forearms? My forearms are very strong. My forearms are super strong. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hi. Hello, what did I miss? Simply playing. Hey, welcome. You didn't. You missed just a dog door. A small room. I'm gonna do this real quick. just want to do this real quick. Damn, her resonance. Wow. This is a maxed out Isolde that they are giving us. I want.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes. It's an honor to meet you. It is here. Sterilize. I can hear it. Plant haste.
Look at how pretty they are.
Get out of here.
Do you like my Melania? Holy shit, her operatic singing is crazy. Bye, Melania. Does the game have a multiplayer aspect? No. No, there's like, right now, there's no reason why, like, friends don't really mean much. Do they? I might be wrong, I don't know. But yeah, there's no real multiplayer aspect.
3, 2, 1, down.
I like the doctor in the back. They're cool. They are a strange feller. Strange doggy feller. Oh, the moon. The purple moon's cool.
It is here.
It is here.
I can hear it. It is here.
Alright, let's see your ult. Red moon.
What a tragedy.
What a tragedy.
I can hear it.
Oh, she's stabbing. That's so cool. That's cool.
That one's
That's good. It's good. It's good. That's hot as fuck, right? That's cool as shit. Hey yo, that ult. Hey yo, that ult. Wait, I have Ulu here too? Freak. Am I only allowed to use what I'm allowed?
Wait.
No.
Give me 10 more minutes.
This is fine.
Let's kill time together.
My horror queen!
Wear gloves. It is here. I can hear it. Get out of here.
Did she come home? Yes, she did. She did. She did. She sure did.
Handy. Plant haste. It is here.
I'm building her.
3, 2, 1.
How come she applies so much burn? I think her debuffs, like both of her attacks are debuffs and they apply burn. I don't know if the unit that they give us have extra portrayals. I'll be interested in seeing. Yeah, that's crazy burn.
I can hear it.
Debuff queen.
Handy. Sterilize. I'm losing my patience. It is here. Wear gloves. Sterilize. I'm losing my patience.
Red moon. Just want to see if
Dumbass.
there's anything else. Alright, no. Alright, let's do it again.
It is here. I'm ready.
Is this single target? Oh wait. I don't even think her ult does damage. It just implies burn. Additional burns. It's DOT. Damage over time. I love it! It's so good! This is oh my god! Her purse is even different. That's so cute. My wife. My Phantom Thief wife. Ah, no. Applies burn and then instantly triggers it. Ah, I see. Yeah, the more stacks you have a burn on them, by the time she ults, the more damage it ends up being, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes. It's an honor to meet you.
It looks so good, even as a chibi. All right, debuff queen.
It is here. I can hear it.
What? Oh, it doesn't stack when I do that, huh? Okay.
Wear gloves. It is here. Handy. Get out of here.
I'm only doing this right now is because I'm eating a bagel with cream cheese right now. You got the Melania skin. I couldn't help it. You know me. She was the first one. She was the first character I chased portrayals for. My Phantom Thief wife. I've loved her from the beginning. Her voice acting is among the best. Her accent is so fucking good. And then the voice acting on top of it is amazing. Malchalia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. How was your stream? Raid. Sumi Tanaka. How are you doing?
What a tragedy. I can hear it. Sterilized.
Sumi Tanaka, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to more orbit. Oh, he's playing ZZZ. Gotcha. Gotcha nights.
The curtain.
I love it so much. I love this so much. I love this so much. I love this so much. I love everything about this outfit. All right, last one before I mean, we can just do all of it. They really casted her with the voice. It's like a bell thing. Yeah. Is it a drone show for ZZZ? Of course they did. Mosu! Mosu! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Wormy! Wait, not Wormy. What? Not Wormy. You're Moth. I know you're Moth. I think of your PNG, your Discord reactive, and it's like a worm.
It's an honor to meet you.
No, I am warm. Are you?
Wear gloves. I can hear it.
No. Nice attack.
Sterilized. It is here. I can hear it.
Hi, Moth. I haven't talked.
Hi.
I haven't talked too. Ski. Wait, what happened to Mosu? Oh. Hello, Levinsky. Rip Mosu. Wow, Mosu's really gone. I can't believe Mosu's dead. Oh my god, Mosu, I got something to show you.
Wear gloves. I can hear it.
Right. Oh shit. Download it. Where do I save it? Where do I save it? Let me show you something. Alright, Mosu, check your DMs in like 3 seconds. Well, maybe a little bit more than 3 seconds, like 10 seconds. Are we approaching 10 seconds yet? Where did I save it? That's the fuck. Where did I save it? It must be here. It must be here. Oh yeah, it is. That's more than 10 seconds, but look at. See you, Mosu. Fucking cat, bro. Who been Mosu? That's messed up. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm eating. That's why I'm slow. I'm taking like mini mental break right now.
Sterilize. Pay for thy sins with my blood. I'm losing my patience.
Wait, where's Mosu?
Fucking toes.
Oh, it's down. Wow, Sweet! Whoa! I can't believe Sweet's dead!
What a time it is here. I can hear it.
It's uploading. Oh my god, Mosu. So many casualties today. You make sure that YouTube chat, I see you. I know you're not active right now, but just so you know, you're not forgotten.
Sterilize.
You're still in my brain.
Get out of here.
Red Moon.
I can hear it.
Wear gloves.
It is here.
An eye for an eye. Get out of here.
I love our 2B bros. You're not forgotten.
All else.
Oh my god. So many buttons.
Yeah. Oh my god, my ass is so sweet. They want it so bad.
Ah!
Be ashamed and know what you do.
Behind the scenes too. Alright. Need these mats. Oh, no wonder.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
You know what would be cool if I did Jianansu?
Let's go.
Yeah.
I walk fast. Did I start running?
Whoa, look at this Magus person. That's crazy.
Sterilize.
It's newly made in here.
Will you buy the Kala Mauna skin? Probably, because I got her. I lost my 50-50 and got her when I was rolling for Jianangji. When I was getting portrayals for her.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Wait! This is Druvis! This is Magus Druvis. Shit. We're fucked.
Another jar? It is here.
Wear gloves.
You don't want to miss it.
How much does it take to get back into... well, I will say that I have skipped... I mean, I've stopped playing for like 2 weeks maybe even a month. It's very easy to get back into the event that's going on right now. Very farmable. As long as you just go do regular farming, you get like the mats in order to trade stuff in the shop. Highly recommend.
Newly made this year.
I think it's pretty easy. It's just like it would be a lot of reading. A lot of reading if you're into it. But you can always come back to read the story if you're in a rush to catch up.
Wear gloves.
What a tragedy.
What a tragedy. My stomach feels weird.
Sterilize.
What a tragedy. Just right.
That's right. Ta-da! Hello.
Sangue.
Oh shit.
Huh? It's already over?
Well. I like challenges. They're fun. Watermelon, thanks so much. Follow, welcome to Orbit. 420. Deduction. Attack with opera? Yep. The power of operatic singing.
Let's go. I walk fast.
Wait. Give me 10 more. Nothing unexpected.
Akira. How many I3 level 6 do you have? Want to take bets? How many do I have? Anybody want to start taking guesses?
I can hear it. It's newly made this year. There they are.
569. Okay, 569. I have 22 I3 and only 12 or 60s, so guessing you have 20. I think that's highballing. No, I do not have that much. I don't think so. I don't know. We'll count after this. I actually have not counted. But I do know that I slaved the fuck out of it. I slaved over it. I worked so hard.
Advice from the forest.
I love this game. This is the game I spend money on. I mean, not obviously, like, I don't have that sort of disposable income. I would still rather buy commissions and contribute to my streams, but I do spend money in this game. As it goes.
5 is an unconventional choice.
60s are my favorite. Yeah, I keep my... I don't know, we'll see.
No need to look back.
I'm not free to play here, let's just say. I'm free to play in most of my other games except for this one.
The show's on, hounds. Plan haste.
There they are.
My top gets 15. I only have one level 15 resonance.
I'm with the noble, even for a great feat.
Predictions started. Oh, look at that!
A mice pass.
Predictions have started! More than 20, less than 20. Oh my god, I actually don't know. I truly don't know. Take your bets. Oh my god! Tetera, you loved you. Nancy.
It is here. It's newly made this year. Let's get it over quick.
A mice pass.
Everything you have? Damn.
Oh my god, my ass is so sweet. They want it so bad.
Advice from the forest.
That sound clip would never, that soundbite would never get. It's like a fake ground order. It's very similar to fake ground order to me. I mean, there's more. It's like a spruced up version of Fate Grand Order, and then some.
Coming.
The show's on, Alice.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Let me see. Judging by your knowledge of the mechanics, I say with at least 15.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Predictions have started. Oh wait, have you guys predicted yet? I didn't see it. Okay, there you go. There you go. You guys are doing it.
Get you guys an ambulance?
Who died? Who the fuck died? FG of the innovated. Yeah, Fate Grand Order will stay as it is for a long time. You got 2 minutes yet.
A mice pass. Hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Oh. Dylan's vibe. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to orbit. Welcome to my orbit. Favorite character in the new chapter? Isolde is my favorite character. Okay, let's see. Let's see how many. Prediction end yet? No? Before I continue. Oh, wowie. So this is your avatar. It's me. The art's so pretty. The art's so pretty. How are predictions going? Whoa, we're in the K's, right? We're in the thousands predicting. Damn. 3K versus 5K. Alright. Let's see. Wait. How do I see the... It's only a few seconds left. Alright. Predictions have ended. How many Insight 3 level 60 Insight 3s do I have, and how many, like, what was the thing? How many Insight 3 level 60s? There's not gonna be a lot. Oh my god, there's not. My Twitch doesn't let me get any rewards, so I get to use my channel points. No worries. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? This is gonna be embarrassing. 7, 8. I got 8 Insight level 3. I mean, sorry, 6. I got, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Insight 3 level 60. Honestly, it's pretty close. But Insight, in terms of Insight level 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18! 18! Right? Juvis got done dirty. I gotta level her up? I gotta, Calabuna was a fail. Oh shit, dude.
It's always lonely to stay somewhere quiet for long.
22 Insight 3, level 9. 9 level 60s. 2 oh, Resonant level 5. Here. But my prediction was wrong, but my guess was right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I went sicko mode in this.
7, 8, 9.
I went sicko mode.
The number of papers more than 9.
Yeah. Resonance max and amplification level 5. She's a silly girl who does silly wicked damage. I could not. Melina needs some work. She's level 12.
Sorry, your
But
visit
she's
was not
betrayal
my
too.
plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
I think she is my next one with Resonance 14. It's so expensive. It's too expensive. I don't even have any more of these. Her outfit's literally a night before drinking and morning after drunk. Yep. I love her. I love this. Oh, this is so cute. This is a great, really good skin that I really like the skins in this game. I don't get all of them. I like Ananli's too.
Welcome,
Waisha. Putting it that way, you love her even more? No portrait on 37? No.
You're back.
No, I wasn't like at this point I wasn't really spending money yet. I was spending like on the battle pass or whatever it's called. I did use it on that, but at this point I wasn't really chasing portrayals. For her I did. For her because she's Phantom Thief and one of my favorite characters ever is Joker from Persona 5. So she has Joker like, you know, Akira slash. Whoa, Yoroza, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome. My name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Warfrost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you, lovely folks. Welcome to my orbit. You're playing Pokemon. But yeah, that's it. I have projects. I of course like this.
Gentlemen walked into a fine brick building. Oh, Miss Timekeeper. My sincerest apologies.
Your most anticipated upcoming character is Winsong and Lucy. Lucy! I can't wait for Lucy. Winsong though, Winsong is my aesthetic. I am always building characters. Let's see. Small room. Let's do some more. Fuck. Exit. Is Villa for me? Her I2 skin? Wait, it's Villa. Villa. Reverse. Oh my god, I forgot what game I was playing. Oh my gosh, she's cute. She has the breed. No, she's really cute. Whoa. Are those dolphins? Is she a mermaid? Oh, it's a mermaid skin? This fucking game. A mermaid skin? Get out of here. I love it. I love it. Oh man. I love it. Alright, let's do these last ones. Let's get through it. I can't not use you.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, it's because I didn't have... I need healing, dude. Hang on. You know what? I should bring Medicine Pocket. Also top tier healer buff, meaning I don't have to worry. Oh, when did she come out? Tell me. I actually I'm a relatively newer content creator for this game, so I don't really know. I haven't looked into much of the future stuff that's coming. I'm really excited for the San Francisco thing that's coming out. That's gonna be fucking cool. Same patch as Windsong? Pain. Right. Pain.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
It's an honor to meet you. Sterilize.
I can hear it. It's newly made this year.
When is Lucy coming out? The opera is insane. I love it. It's so crazy. It's like it starts out like so regular, right? But then like the rise in pitch, so not abruptly, but like just the climb is so beautiful.
Another jar?
Oh, no.
It's newly made this year. Another jar?
It is here.
There they are.
Not auto friendly, yeah.
You don't want to miss
That's
it.
fine. I don't mind setup. Who does she work with? I like her for thirst. Nikke really needs wedding dressing. Yeah, maybe. I can see Nikke will take advantage of every thirst trap there is.
I can hear it. It is here.
It's newly made this year.
Dave the Diver thirst trap. I was the only person in the world crying over that, by the way. It was for me. It was for me. Ah.
Got you.
Na 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 na.
Another jar?
I can hear it.
It's newly made this year.
Hulijing, hello. I never saw grass. Welcome.
Enjoy.
I believe as they just try to use get those Nikke physics for a cosplay at their booth. Oh my god. Actually, like Nikke cosplays go wild at Anime Expo this year. I think it's just because like Nikke cosplay is very accessible and also it's not so hot. I mean, and like as in temperature wise, they're generally pretty skimpy that like it's pretty comfortable during the July heat. You know, I'm still forever bitter that I moved out to California and fucking Tesere moved to Japan. She ran away from me.
Huh? It's already over?
Very aerodynamic. Hot versus sweltering, yeah. Alright, this is... And she never came back. Come here. I know, I can now. Well, not technically yet. I will register for my passport
Let's go.
soon.
I walk fast.
Meow. Meow. Welcome. I could never cosplay. Oh, you could cosplay. Anybody can cosplay. Really. It's just about getting fun, having fun and taking pictures to make memories.
Hi.
There they are.
We could have had the Doro Scarlet cosplay photos. We could have. How's the game? The game's fun. Good night. Have fun with the game. Thank you. Wait, let me sub to you on YouTube, please. Let's do... Let's do this.
Wear gloves.
Just another jar?
I'm losing my patience.
Legend, Doma?
Get it over quick.
Remember to smash that like button. My stomach feels weird.
Sterilize.
Oh, you know what? It's not. I'm bloated right now. I'm bloated. Hang on. I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Got you.
temetelo, lasciarlo per...
Drink water. Sad I lost to 50-50 to Voyager. Are you trying to get portrayals on Isolde? I actually want to skip Isolde so I can save more for Villa. Then the story changed my mind. The story not only changed my mind, but I think the character story right now is like intriguing me even more. Perhaps I will try to grab some more portrayals. We'll see.
Wear gloves.
I should have done the other way around. Shit. Wait, I hope I aimed at the monster? No, it's all of them. Okay.
Soffoca il sangue. Ti soffoca il sangue.
Oh, hi.
She needs health. Health.
Another jar?
I can hear it. Sterilize.
Sterilize.
Enjoy!
Oh, this lens.
I'm losing my patience.
Ah! Oh. Shit.
Wear gloves.
I'm ready.
It's newly made this year.
Oh, hi. Go, go, go. Humpy.
There they are.
Sterilize. It is here. I can hear it.
Oh shit. These are all debuff.
I'm
Oh
losing
shit.
my patience.
Let's see. Let's see if this helps. Oh yeah. Nice.
Huh? It's already over?
Okay. All right, records. Let's continue reading then. We're on 100 spoons. Glad to have you here, old friend. Dittersdorf, this is the dad. Dittersdorf gets onto his feet and extends a warm, welcoming hand. This is the beginning of an amicable conversation. His friend strides up to him and shakes his hand. Truth be told, I've considered many people for this job. Many. But none suits the position better than you. You're being modest, my friend. I had thought about getting her a governess.
Yes.
Need to start getting ready for work. The stream is cozy though. Why does us getting out of bed have to be so hard? I know, I understand. I understand. Governesses may well raise ordinary lazy ladies, but my little girl is anything but. I'd settle for anything but the very best for her. I'd settle for nothing but the very best for her. I hope you have a good day at work. And thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I'm glad you find my students cozy, despite my yelling here and now. And my dog's barking. Oh, what's this?
Isolde, my child.
She must be virtuous, pure of thought, elegant, and compliant. She must be clever, but guileless, talented yet modest, and dignified without pretension. Then she will be a true noble lady. Oh, this is the standards of a lady back in the day, hey? Ooh. Excuse me. I needed to burp. Yeah, I needed to burp. The bloating is really bad. It sure is. Parents have grand expectations for their children, don't they? The child places a finger horizontally on her tube, below her nose, mimicking a mustache as she speaks. I'm a decent gentleman with impeccable manners. I never attend to an event to which I am not invited. The sounds. Gotta meet the standards. Oh god. Who the fuck invited me to? Who's this? Invited at 2:30 to play, to 9:30 to play Apex? Who invited me to play Apex? Who misfired? Joy B. Who invited Joy B? Alright. I have a warm smile, a kind heart, and I never push others away. I have strong morals, respect social etiquette, and always present the best side of myself to others when it's necessary. Dittersdorf regards me as a true, noble gentleman. He believes I possess every quality of an honorable man should have. The man maintains his upright posture, clasping his hands behind his back, his shoulders perfectly squared. That's why, despite my eagerness to attend and the fact that I'm a family friend, I've never asked for nor even hinted at wanting an invitation to that banquet. I know that asking is pointless. I must be patient. When the time comes, the gates will open to me. The Dittersdorf house is guarded by an enormous gate. It's beautiful and stately, made of metal and artistically decorated with family motifs. It's quite a feat, really, finding the balance between beauty and security. And my friend Dittersdorf has found that balance. His only lacking feature, of course, of which he is fully aware, is the patience to educate a child. He worries, you see, about a future in which his son is incompetent and chaotic, and his daughter is crude and reckless. So, he's pinned his hopes onto me. The countenance of the middle-aged man faintly emerges on the girl's face. She licks her lips, an unconscious display of greed. Two figures in dresses emerge from the darkness and approach the gate. A heavy rumble. It slides open. Oh my. We've been talking all this time, yet we haven't so much as mentioned Isolde. She reaches out a hand and seizes your wrist. A gentle, yes irresistible force leads you forward. She should have been at the center of this conversation. So sweet and gentle. A truly thoughtful and beautiful girl. She doesn't look back.
Isolde, my child.
I treated her as my own. I taught her everything. I taught her everything I knew, and she became that perfect young lady Dittersdorf desired. I got Isolde now for the next part. I'm gonna pull both of them. But you spoiled Villa. Oh. Spoiled? Hello, DJ. Welcome. She was flawless. She met every expectation from her mother, her father, her brother, the servants, and of course, me.
Mind your posture, child.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, Mr. Kara. Little Isolde's body tenses. She straightens her back further. Very well. Now lift your chin a little. No, not too high. You must avoid any indication of overconfidence.
Exactly.
That's right. Just like that. Well done, child. He lays his hand on the back of the chair in front of him and nods to a student on the other side of the hallway. Alright, now maintain that posture and walk to me.
Certainly.
Yes,
I'm
Mr. Carl.
tired.
It is rather premature for a girl of only 12 to learn to walk in 3-inch heels. Practicing now will avoid any further embarrassment. Heads up, shoulders square. Alright, now smooth strides. Don't sway and don't bounce up and down. Breathe in, step forward, waist balanced, and again. Don't lean forward, straighten your backs, knees steady. No mistakes. Don't make any mistakes. She stops before the chair, awaiting her teacher's feedback. 6 years have passed. She shot up since her first seance. Her days of reaching up for the door handles are long gone. She stands there, a living example of perfection, all thanks to her education. Isn't that genuinely not true? Because once you go through both sports, your balance changes completely. Your balance complete. Is it true? I don't know.
Isolde,
I'm sure.
my child.
I'm sure people of this era didn't know that. Or I don't know. I don't know what their sciences are like. The gentleman smiles and pulls out a chair. Have a seat. Let's move on to our next subject. Time is against us, young lady. We spent an extra 15 minutes working on your posture. I've been told that you'll have vocal lessons later. Don't worry, I shall see you again for our literature class after its completion. Jeez. Tonight we'll be reading about a dinner. There will be mention of a dining etiquette we've practiced before, so this is a good chance for you to review it.
Danke.
Certainly, Mr. Carl. The girl gracefully sits down. A maid hurries over and helps her adjust her chair. A bowl of vegetable soup is sitting before her.
My apologies.
May I ask you a question, sir? If I remember correctly, you told me that we had completed the rules of dining etiquette last week. Did I misunderstand? You did not, my child. The gentleman picks up a silver spoon and places it onto her paw. One by one, he adjusts her fingers until they close around the spoon handle.
I disagree.
But last night, during dinner with your parents, I couldn't help but notice that your hands were shaking. The movements were subtle, almost imperceptible most of the time. You even hid them well while you were cut the meat. Then, when it came to the soup, however, the shaking was clear as daylight. People will certainly notice your welted cups. With a smile on his face, Carl loosens his grip. Little Isolde needs no further instruction. Her countenance is composed, yet her hand is trembling. Her fingertips turn pale as she tightens her grip on the spoon.
Oh.
Of course, such a mistake wouldn't be considered rude, but it would reflect badly on your education. We put great effort and come so far. It would be a great shame to fall short on such a small detail.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, Mr. Carl. I'll work hard on it. A 100 times. The gentleman paces around the lounge, feeling utterly complacent about his work. I asked her to practice 100 times. She's the daughter of Evangeline, the greatest opera singer to ever grace the stage of Vienna. She has her eyes, her nose, her cheeks. How could she possibly have such a shaky hand while using a spoon?
I disagree.
What a disgrace. He shakes his head, his dark hair on the back of his head shining with vitality. I could tell she was getting tired towards the end of the session. She'd hidden it well thus far, just as she'd been instructed to do so. Her hands tremble. Look at this feeling. I almost said, looks like a 5-year-old kid. Yeah. She's only 12 after all, and she went straight from a 3-hour poise and posture class to repeatedly raising and lowering the spoon for an hour more. But she carried on, just as I expected her to. She had the smile on her face. Her voice remained soft. Her eyes were gentle as a spring breeze. She's a darling little lamb.
Exactly.
That is torture. Our efforts paid off. He stops by the window, gaze fixed upon the garden lawn. Evangeline sits in the sunshine, a white rabbit in her arms. She's stroking it, gently grooming its hair. Her wrists were still tight and shaky at the first 20 times we practiced. It wasn't until the 65th attempt that things started to improve. Perhaps she was too tired to shake. Perhaps her joints were numb. Or perhaps she finally mastered the skill and calmed herself. By the 100th practice, the soup in her spoon was as still as a mirror. I could see the reflection on my face within it. Carl's eye flickered back to the table. The soup is now cold and thick. The chair is pulled out, and Isolde is nowhere to be found.
Oh.
I still have no idea why she was trembling so much. Maybe there's an issue, the muscle in her hand. Maybe it's an unfortunate side effect of her inherited ability. But I'm certain that she'll be rid of this unsightly habit within a week. She will become Evangeline, only better.
Interesting.
This, you see, is the benefit of a proper education. If only I could travel back in time and give poor Evangeline the same opportunities.
So you mean...
You seem surprised. Why? I adore Evangeline. I'll forever be her loyal audience member and supportive friend, but that doesn't mean I'm blind to her flaws. She's mad, unstable. She spends half of the day unconscious and the other half, God bless, in hysteria. Even in contingence, she's a pitiful woman, indeed, worthy of little admiration. What the fuck? This might be flashbacks, I don't know.
Exactly.
Yes, she's the center of the crowd. Yes, important figures attend to her seances and listen to her piously. And yes, throngs of people cheer and throw flowers at her on stage, even when fainting from excitement.
I disagree.
But none of this speaks to who she is, who she truly is, my dear friend. He shrugs. The cold soup morphs into a slice of chocolate cake as he sits down at the table. He must be familiar with such a torch. 2 pieces of chocolate cake with a layer of apricot jam in the middle. It's a sweet embodiment of perfection. The silver fork in one hand, he flips the piece of cake on his side, revealing the moldy corner. Evangeline is just like this cake. Most of her is sweet. Her voice, Her divination, where there is rot growing that will one day devour her. It's still a little early to throw the cake away. That would be a shame. At least most of all, it still looks fine. Cuts through the cake with his fork precisely, avoiding the molding edge. We could still enjoy the good part of the cake, as long as we're careful about where the dessert fork lands. Dittersdorf did marry her, after all. But it's a somewhat troublesome process. The people's appetite for such a torch would never wane. As one cake sours, they will look for another. Poor Evangeline simply cannot satisfy their desires any longer. They need something fresh, delicious, sweet. He savors the cake, a smile growing on his face.
Isolde, my child.
Isolde is that new confectionery, freshly out of the oven and waiting to be served. It's creepy. It is very creepy. And sad. This is depressing. This is depressing as fuck. This is by far the saddest story I've read so far. The saddest character I've seen so far. What is that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Yep. Isolde quietly closes the door and sits on the other side of the bed. She falls back and stares at the ceiling. Her body aches. Her hands and feet feel like lead, and her eyes are swollen from fatigue. Her headache worsens at night, so she rarely sleeps at all. The cotton pads didn't help. The heel still rubs my feet. The vocal lesson's over, and my literature class is cancelled because Mr. Carl was invited to a banquet. Looks like I can rest early today. Wonderful. She turns her head to the side, and her eyes met another's. A young girl lies beside her, with features that resemble her own. This is Trishta. Their foreheads pressed against each other. The girl's eyes are hollow, only filled with golden tears. Her lips open and close as she mutters a question, one that has been asked many times before. No, sister, I won't. Isolde trembles from the cold, just as he did as a frightened baby in her cradle. The girl giggles, curling her arms around Isolde's neck and clutching her like a vine wrapping a tree. Her little body swells, becoming cold and heavy like a piece of iron. Here she goes again with her usual games. Whenever Isolde is tired and weary, Trisha seeks her out to play like this. Please, sister, you're hurting me. Isolde's breathing becomes short and violent. She can feel her insides being squeezed. Tears flood her eyes, her face swollen and wet as she silently weeps. Only in moments like this does she let out her true emotions. Ugh. She vomited. The pressure makes her nauseous. Trisha giggles, and her laughter lingering in the room. More and more spirits start to gather. They whisper to each other, laughing and teasing Isolde, curiously awaiting her next move. Isolde manages to grab the back of one of her sister's hand with her trembling fingers. Sis. Mama. Mama asked for me. I promised her. The girl saddling her waist gives a slow blink. She lets go of Isolde's hand and dissipates into thin air. This always works. They are both, or at least once were, their mother's closest supporters. Isolde climbs out of bed, wiping the tears and specks of vomit from her cheeks with a corner of her bedsheet. She mumbles. She's so sad. She's so sad. Mama.
Mama.
Her mother looks up from the two rabbits cradled in her arms, one white, the other yellow. Her pale face radiates a smile. Isolde, my sweet girl, come.
Listen, child.
See, I have alpha strudel in bloom here. Oh, and the nightingale your father just bought. I was hoping to take the swan here too, but it was swimming on the lake, so we couldn't get close to it. This mother is sometimes more of a child than her own daughter. She's cheerful and innocent, simple as a blank canvas. She's always a pleasure to spend time with. Isolde closes her eyes, erasing her sister's decaying face, the vomit-stained sheet from her mind. We can meet in the garden, Mama. You don't have to bring them all inside. Nonsense. I'm happy to do this for you.
I think...
You always get dizzy under the sun. How can you attend to your lessons if you're unwell? The lounge is much better. You can enjoy a bit of sunshine through the windows and listen to music. Her mother pats the cushion next to her. Isolde sits on it, taking Alpha Strudel, the pale yellow rabbit, into her arms.
Huh?
Hello, little Alpha Strudel. How are you? You're so fluffy and soft, like the cooked apple in a real strudel. She holds the rabbit, stroking its fur and looking into its eyes.
Lovely little ones.
She has the softest fur and such an adorable coloring. Do you remember when your father first brought them home? You were 11, a bit shorter than you are now. It wasn't long after you started your vocal lessons.
Yes, I understand.
Of course, Mama. Alpha Strudel and Bloom are the only rabbits who've joined the family. We've had plenty of birds and ponies before, as well as white rabbits for use in seances, but none of them ever had a name. It wasn't until the doctor recommended a new method of therapy that father brought these two home, and we named them.
Of course.
Yes, it was fun. With these adorable little things around, I don't faint as often as I used to. You were so small back then. I can scarcely believe that the little girl is the same person as the 15-year-old young lady sitting before me, and for her to be so beautiful a singer too. The sun shines through the window, enveloping Evangeline. With a peaceful smile on her face, she continues to stroke the rabbit in her arms.
Mama.
Do you not wish to go back on stage? Singing used to be so important to you. Isn't Isolde only 12? In this part? Maybe a little... I don't know. I think she's around 12 at this point, yeah. No. She maintains a smile on her face.
No, that's not true.
You're mistaken, my child. I never really loved performing. It's just an ordinary part of my life. Besides, they were making me emotional, which worsened my condition. I shouldn't be performing anymore. It's no good for me. I'll be fine. As the doctor said, caring for animals brings me peace. Keeping a calm atmosphere is the foremost goal of this treatment. Isolde, my child, we must go on. Beneath her mother's hopeful gaze, Isolde lowers her head and meekly snuggles up to her.
Certainly.
Yes,
I will try
Mama.
harder.
You must carry on.
Of course.
Things will be different for you, Isolde. You're luckier than I. You received treatment much earlier in life, and times are better now. No, they aren't. Wasn't Trisha was 3 years older? I mean, 3 years older? Oh yeah, because Trisha was only 3 years old when she died. And Isolde was, when she died, her mom was already pregnant with Isolde. There's more than one way to improve your situation. You'll be cured, and you'll have the talent to sing. Your mother's voice seems to come from above her head. For no clear reason, Isolde feels as though she's speaking from somewhere even higher.
Keep in mind.
You will become the star of Vienna. You must go on. Yes, Mama. I'll continue with the treatment. I'll keep on singing. Strudel has started to nibble on her young master's glove. Strudel, are you hungry? How could she be? The maids have already fed them. Today. No, you're confused again, Mama. In March, the doctor suggested that you start feeding them. He said it would help you bond with them. Is that so? Yes, I remember. Isolde puts down the rabbit and cups her mother's face. She gently pushes her hair aside and softly presses her forward against her mother's. Don't worry, Mama. We all forget things sometimes. Leave it to me. I'll get them something to eat. She gets to her feet and makes her way to the other room. But before she leaves, she stops by the door and looks back. Mama, have the rabbits recovered? I noticed that they were a little out of spirits earlier.
My apologies.
If they're still unwell, I'll go get some medicine too. Were they really? Evangeline raises the rabbits in her hands so that their faces are level with hers. Their noses are wet, their eyes are clear. Look as healthy as any rabbit she has seen. A few nameless white rabbits are chasing each other around her feet, looking as energetic as ever.
That's right.
They seem fine to me. Alright, Mama. I'll be back shortly. Can we BRB real quick? Should be continued? No. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Hi, Sayak. Hello. Ooh. My stomach feels awful. My stomach feels awful. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back, thank you. It's just like, it's like I need a burp, you know? But I won't burp. I need somebody to pat me on the back so I burp. Out of the lounge and through the hall, past the many doorways, down the stairs, and finally to a small room with two maids working inside. Wait, hang on, the burp's coming. Wait, was there a raid? Oh my god. Whoa. That was a forced burp, but much needed. Like, I feel like I need to burp so badly. Like, there's a lot of gas in my upper gut right now that needs release. Solid one. Thank you, thank you. Notes from earlier? I see, I see. The Dittersdorf house is well known for its staggering size.
Look at this.
Slay that gas. Sheets, and more sheets. I ain't gone a single day without washing these bloody things.
Listen.
When I worked for the mayors, we only had 1 or 2 washing days a week. But you're paid better here, ain't ya? Quit your complaining and come help, eh?
What's wrong?
My god, there's blood on the sheets again. How on earth is there so much of it? Even without time of the month. Yes, this is a lot. Oh, wow. There's no way this is blood from her time of the month. The red-haired maid crinkles up her nose in disgust. There's been blood on these sheets once a week for the last 3 weeks now. I said it comes from those dead rabbits and birds.
I see.
Lucas threw away another load of dead animals yesterday. I saw birds, ponies, and mostly rabbits. The yellow and white ones.
Which means?
I've lost count of the number of apple-strudels and blooms we had. We got 2 new ones just today. They're different ones? Because they keep dying? Poor things. What happened to them? They didn't die nearly so often last year. Is there something wrong with the fodder? No, it wasn't because of the bloody fodder. It wasn't any natural cause of death. As the maids soak the sheets in water, she lowers her voice.
I heard that.
Lucas told me that every one of the animals suffered a miserable death. Some vomited blood, the others' heads cracked open. Most strange of all is that few of them had a hole in their neck with a golden key jammed inside. What?
It might be...
He said the lady Evangeline did it. Oh, come off it. Lady Evangeline loves these animals. She's always carrying those rabbits around her arms. Well, you didn't see her crush that poor nightingale with her bare hands when she was having an episode. She's ill. So is Lady Isolde. It runs in the family, like a curse. The doctor said it was hysteria. Something to do with wandering wombs? Huh? That drives him mad and makes him bleed and all? What? Crazy dear, welcome.
Look at this.
This is... so evil. That's so evil. Which explains these bloodstains. Do you think Lady Isolde will one day lose her mind like her mother? Jerry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our orbit. Why do you care? She's been awfully kind to me. She helped me settle in. The maid with a short, dark hair looks down at the dirty bed sheets in her hands. Ah, yes, wandering wombs. Not the horrible trauma of trauma and losing a kid. Yeah, not that. It's the wandering womb syndrome. The maid looks down at the dirty bed sheets with her hands. It was covered in vomit and sweat.
Here is the case.
She's still young, but she's already such a perfect little lady. Gentle, polite, beautiful, kind. She's got so many lessons to attend. Bless her. Etiquette, literature, history, painting, music, dance, and on top of all that, she has to go to seances with her mother twice a month. Poor girl. Poor girl. She slowly folds up the bed sheets. The bed sheet as if to save Isolde from the embarrassment. She don't often, and she ain't having any manic episodes like her mother does now. She does vomit and feel dizzy at times. Oh, I do hope she don't end up like her mother. Happy Sunday evening, y'all. Hey, Baden, welcome. Yes. Enough of the worrying. It's none of our concern. You done with the sheets? Come on then. Gotta go now. Money to be made. See ya. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. I really appreciate you. Welcome to the community. I hope to see you next time. Isolde. Yes. Now I remember. I left this in the drawer. Yeah. Here it is. She fumbled in the dark until her fingers come across a familiar shape. She looks at her palm, then into the dimly lit corridor. The maids are long gone by now, but their conversation still lingers in her ears. Father once told me. She shuts her eyes in calm determination. Be careful. Be self-restrained. Be kind to others. Be compassionate, especially towards the less privileged. We must be an example for our people.
Oh, yes.
We must be virtuous and dignified, as it benefits our status. Theophil, I didn't know you were home today. Do we see him? She opens her eyes. Her brother, 2 years her senior, is standing next to her. I won't be staying long. Mother told me you were here, so I came.
Isolde!
It's been a while. I brought you this. He pulls a little velvet box and a pocket watch from his jacket pocket. The box is from Heinrich. There's a brooch inside for your 15th birthday. And this watch? That's from me. But you already gave me a present on my birthday, Theophil. No, that's not for your birthday. I just want you to have it. Look, it's not just a watch. It has a timer, and here... He presses the little knob on the pocket watch, and with a quiet click, it flips open. See? It's a white crystal. It works like an amulet to keep you calm. And here, see the slot? It can hold enough smelling salts for 20 uses. You need a watch to keep track of the time in all those lessons, and the amulet and smelling salts will help you, too. It's perfect. He presses the watch into his sister's hand. There's a beat of silence. He speaks again. I also have news for you. I'm renting a studio. It's amazing how much it's helped me gain inspiration. It also has space for young models to stay at night when the weather becomes dreadful. It simply broke my heart to see him walking all the way back home in the rain. So, all is well with me, but I won't be returning home frequently. I hope you'll continue your treatment along with Mother. Remember, I'm thinking of you all the time. You are my beloved sister, after all. Did Father agree to this?
Oh,
Of course. You can ask him if you'd like. He even picked up the studio. He turns around and waves to their father, a bright and beautiful smile on his face. For a moment, he looks like a herald of spring. I see. Then I'm relieved. I wish only the best for you, Theophil. The spring's favorite sun leaves as briskly as the wind. The spring's favorite sun leaves as briskly as the wind. He crosses the lounge, passes through the doors, and goes out in the boundless world. Dittersdorf stands next to his daughter, hand on her shoulder. He shakes his head. I have a bluttering artist of a son, a wild spirit. Look at him. Who would think that he's almost 17? You're nothing like him, for which I am very grateful. You spend your days perfecting yourself, while he wastes time chasing after those models in his... What I'm trying to say is that you're a comfort to me, child.
Danke.
Thank you, Father. How generous of you to say such nice things about me. Excuse me. He smiles with an adorable shyness and looks down at the floor, as most young daughters would after making their father proud. But her eyes flicker towards the door. With Theophil gone, it is shut again. Only a thin beam of light shines through the gap. Theophil didn't inherit Mother's musical talents. He doesn't even sing. Mother passed that talent down to me instead of her firstborn son. I suppose it's unfair to him. Under her father's silent gaze, Isolde turns and makes her way to the other end of the house. Do we continue? How many is this? Oh, there's only 8. Yeah, that's fine. Mirrors. Mirror of tears. This is... What is this place? A timid face appears in the dark. Bewildered and uneasy, its owner wipes her hands on her dress, where there was once an apron. Me? My name is Hannah. I'm a waitress at Cafe Central. Have we met? Oh, I see. Sorry. I was just at the cafe, working my shift. The manager told me to walk slower so that I wouldn't kick the customer's chair leg again. And then everything went dark. And I found myself in this very room. This is strange. Stranger than a novel. I was hoping you could tell me what happened. Explain things to me. She paces around, looking anxious. What's this? One of her shoes hits something firm. She crouches down curiously. Oh, it's a painting? No, a door? How strange that it's on the 3rd floor. Actually, it looks like a door to the cafe. To Cafe Central. Something's written on it. It's too dark in here. I can't see. Maybe I can feel it with my fingers. She stops and furrows her eyebrows. She runs her fingers across the door plate a few more times. A name carved on it kisses the tips of her fingers. A sweet bitterness fills her heart. Theophil? Mr. Theophil? Did you play a part in the kidnapping? But why would an artist be involved in such a horrible act? She mumbles to herself, her eyes rolling in the dark. She's looking for an excuse to forgive. Or perhaps he wants me to be his model? I'd gladly agree to it, of course. He's so handsome and kind. And my goodness, can he paint? Any girl would agree to be his model. He wouldn't need to abduct me for that. A fragment of a memory comes back to her, but it's vague. Shrouded in a white haze. Oh, I think I remember. Before everything went dark, Mr. Theophil had ordered another Frankenkenner. I had it on my tray and then I passed out before I reached out to his table. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much for the personal... Till then, it was a perfectly ordinary day. A warm color of love fades from her face. Mr. Theophil looked as handsome as ever. He orders as usual. Even Mr. Heinrich was wearing the same brown blazer. No, that's not right. Something was different that day. Yes, that was the day she first met her. That was the beginning of everything. What's up, my shape-shifting friend? Not a whole lot. Hanging in there. Hanging in there. Hanging there. Why is she barking? She looks at you, trance-like. The door opens beneath her palm.
Oh, yes.
An insightful idea, miss. I've never heard of such a perspective on how to treat mental illness. I'm very impressed. The cream has long since melted from the Frankenkenner. This conversation is much more interesting than the beverages on the table. See, I told you, Theophil. I knew you two would get along. How could you not adore such a lovable, talkative lady? The amazing Clara. We met at an auction. She has superb taste in the arts. Heinrich's bouts of excessive enthusiasm are a lovable weakness of his. Rather than annoying, it endears his friends to him. He sweeps up his friend's cup and takes another huge gulp. Oh, by the way, Theophil, where's your sister? She said she'd be here today. I thought she'd agreed to come down to the cafe. Yes, you should have arrived by now. Perhaps she's delayed on her way over. After the huge success of her debut, my little sister is the new star of Vienna. She's positively swarmed by her admirers on the streets. It's not very sweet, but as you can imagine, it can be quite troublesome.
Here's your coffee.
Here's your coffee. Waitress lightly places it on the table. 1 Vienna iced coffee and a Maria Teresa. Enjoy. This is Hannah. Her gaze lingers on Theophil, an eager smile on her face. Her light brown hair is carefully tied into a curly ponytail. Thank you, Hannah. Your smile always brightens up my afternoon. You flatter me again, sir. She blushes and hurriedly looks inside. This is not the first time her dear Theophil has been so sweet to her.
Sure.
Would you like a cake on the side? It's on the house. I remember you said you liked the particular lemon or aroma of it. My mother grew on those lemons. She brought me some more than when she last visited. Could you...
Isolde!
Over here. Oh, Isolde, my dear girl. When was it that we last met? It feels like aeons. It was about 1.5 months ago? How unforgivably long. Do you remember when we were younger? We saw each other every week. Theo. Her voice is lost among the chatter. She quietly looks at her sweet Theophil as he gets on his feet and walks up to his sister. She has completely forgot about the lemons. Or rather, he never cared about them in the first place. Why, you think Isolde is still that little girl who followed you around? I'm afraid you're terribly mistaken, my friend. She's the biggest star of Vienna and the best and most stunning salome of all time. Her admirers fill the streets, and her work has shaken the art world to its very core. Putting both hands on her shoulders, he basks in his pride for his sister. And all that at the ripe age of 16, no less. She's not some unknown actress taking a minor role after minor role, nor is she one of those poets who end their miserable lives by plunging themselves into a river. What is this shade? Is he shading Dazai? That's fucking rude. That's rude. No. No. It won't be long before she becomes a sovereign of theater. My point is, Mr. Heinrich, it's very difficult to see her these days. But if you can make a brother's life a little sweeter... Oh, Theophil, you crafty fellow. After this chapter or whatever, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna make myself some tea, I think. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do it right now, just because, like, my stomach is feeling so weird. I really need to BRB and get this sorted off. Yeah, I'm bloated. I'm really bloated right now. So I would love to just kind of make myself some ginger and honey lemon tea, just to kind of get like this weird feeling. Because I did a Yakult too. I thought that would help a little bit, but no, my stomach feels weird. It's like I need a burp, but I can't. So I'm ended up feeling kind of nauseous. So I'm gonna be right back. Okay, be right back. You're back, Twitch and YouTube. I'll be right back. Alright, alright. Here we are. Sorry about that, guys. Deeply sorry for the interruption in services. We're back. I have made my ginger tea. And I'm like, it's almost certain. I'm so certain that this is gonna work. I'm so certain. There's nothing in this world has ever been not solved. Wait, hang on. Double no knows. There's nothing in this world. There's no stomach problem in this world where a little bit of ginger can't solve. Yeah, I think I've summarized my feelings well with that. Let's go. Oh yeah, you need to hear the song. You need to hear the game. Alright. Let me just take a sip of my tea. If you hear me, you hear the game, probably. It's very low right now. It's like I'm gonna take a sip of this and immediately I'm gonna burp. Well, I'm burping before. Hi, Juby. Lexi! Hi, Lexi. Hi there. I'm just like taking a semi-break to drink some ginger tea because I'm bloated as fuck. I'm so bloated. I hope you are doing well. I think I saw you tweet earlier. I was at work, but you were streaming Stardew? How is it? Oh my god. This is so perfect. This is exactly what my stomach needed. Well done, well done. Alright. I'm scared. I'm glad to hear it. Can we get a shout out? I'm not sure if we... Can we get a shout out for Lexi? Lexi has been streaming a lot more. We're full Italian. Farm nothing but garlic. Garlic godly. Alright. I just turned on my fan behind me. I'm so sorry if you hear it. Heinrich gently punches his arm. Theophil giggles as he pulls himself away from his fist. The cafe is filled with their youthful laughter. Theophil is not yet 20. He looks young, sweet, and happy, as free as the wind. Hannah moves her lips, nervously rubbing her hands on her apron as he tries to come up with more words to get his attention. She notices that Isolde is looking at her and lightly shaking her head.
Yeah.
Thank you, but I don't feel like having a drink. It was her. It was her. How could I forget? How could I forget her? What a terrible, terrible, terrible future. Did I hit my head? Oh, let me... Oh, okay. It was already shut up. Did I hit my head? What's in my neck? Or my legs? My waist? No. Small beads of sweat glisten on the tips of her nose. She checks on her neck, her back, and her limbs, making sure they are still attached to her body. Eventually, her hands stop at her neck. He was here, yes. Clutching her neck with both hands, she crouches down onto the floor. So much pain. There was... Why did it have to be me? Why not Teresa or Gregor? Not all who were trampled that day died, nor those who fell to the floor, and those who were pushed in front of the guns. They had a quick and painless death at least. Why me? Why only me? I was the only one who fell down the stairs. I was the only one who screamed in agony. Why was I the only one who suffered a broken neck? It shouldn't have ever happened. None of this should have happened. The road should have been covered in sharp gravel. Those creatures in black, with their dark slime dripping all over. They started that demonstration. Those creatures. Monsters. Hannah drops her head. Tears stream down her cheeks, dripping on her palms and pulling on the door beneath her feet. The door is now tightly shut. The door to the cafe with Theophil's name on it. On the other side, Cupid and Psyche convene. It was the circle. It was the speech.
It's them.
It was they who were responsible. Hey, you guys? Hey? Oh, really? What's the matter? Oh, Violence, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Violence. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you streaming? The puddle of tears beneath her feet confronts her with her own reflection. Her reflected face morphs into someone else's. Isolde.
The famous opera singer with a touch of sorrow.
The famous opera singer with a touch of sorrow.
The daughter of that mirror peddler.
A mirror peddler. Snake duel?
They killed him.
Ellen weapon? That sounds pretty cool. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds very cool. Congratulations, thank you so much for reading.
Greetings.
Let me
I'm
give you a
Clara
shout out. Shout out. Violence addict? Is that it? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I'm Clara Vingler. Perhaps you've heard of the Vingler's mirror. That's an invention of my family. Oh. From the other side of the table, the lady in the green dress extends a white gloved hand. She's leaning forward so far that she is no longer sitting in her chair. This may appear to be too eager, but her smile on her face is sincere.
Isolde.
Heinrich told me a lot about you and your brother. I'm most glad that we finally had the chance to meet. Can't wait until you start ZZZ. Can't stay for long, but I hope stream goes well for you. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Or I mean, share your community with me. I hope you rest well after your stream. What? Yeah, I will play ZZZ eventually. When the hype dies down a little bit, I'll play. I'm sold. I'm so weird. I am incapable of playing things when everybody's hype about it. I'm like, I'll let you guys have your hype. I want you guys to have your fun. It's like, I can't share. I don't feel adequate enough to share some of that enthusiasm. Yempo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. Welcome to my orbit. Sorry for Ellen Joe. Oh, Ellen Joe. Right. Ellen Joe. Okay. Sip tea, sip tea. Isolde takes her hand.
Nice to meet you.
It's a privilege to make your acquaintance. Oh, okay. She met her girlfriend. Oh, 5 out of 8. This is so much faster. This is going a lot faster than my previous attempts at this.
Oh, yes.
Yes, yes. She is Salome. She's mine.
My
My...
Salome.
Oh, Salome. Salome. My muse. Oh. Whoa, what's this? Whoa, cutscene. Whoa. Oh my god.
That's awesome.
That's awesome? That's all you have to say about that? That's awesome? Motherfucker! Applause. Brava. Fantastic. Truly fantastic. Another applause. Cliché. Boring. They're merely spectators, distant observers. Their understanding of her is shallow. Of course it is. The concept of a seance performance has captivated the minds of the people. The hall is filled with the raptures of, with a crowd eager to see the horrific descent on this beautiful singer with their own eyes.
Look
with their own
at
eyes. This can't possibly be a real performance. Some lower their voices, whispering in silences between the cheers and applause. Some lower their voice. Okay, sorry. One cannot deny that she has become the character, but surely this is some sort of fraud. That voice is not her voice, and that dance is not her dance. Not even her expressions are her own. She's not performing. She's just using that freakish power of hers. This is witchcraft. Insanity, I tell you. Praise, slander, their so-called fair judgments are all like raging fire, a freezing gust. They gaze at her face and the movements of her body and listen to her sing. But never do they think about, nor do they try to understand who she is after the curtain falls. Act 6, guys. Act 6. After the curtain falls, fourth wall. This is... Yes! Okay. I understand. She is a medium. And all of her talents and skills kind of was amplified. It was helped by the fact that she can channel other spirits and use their talents and stuff, right? So whenever she is in front of people, that's her stage. She's acting. She's being this perfect girl. And then when the show is over, that's when she can truly be Isolde. Like Shaman King. They only see her performance. The spirits channeling through her. No one has ever seen her true self. Singing. No one but me. Yes, only me. I look at her, and I see her. Not those spirits, but herself. I understand her. This is, what's her name? Clara? Wow! Huge raid! Is that Gem? Gem! Thank you so much for sending your coven over to the orbit. Hello, hello, Gemlins. Gemlins, hello, Gem. Hello, Gem and Gemlins. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? I hope everything went well. Were you playing Final Fantasy 14? Eh? More Final Fantasy 14? Is it Endwalker? Is it Endwalker? Are you enjoying it? I hope everything went well, Gem. Guys, check out Gem. And actually, Gem is so cool, but also, did you know that Gem has merch now? And it's so cool. Go check it out. Go check it out. I gotta go check out after stream too. I haven't had a chance to look at my cart. I gotta put some stuff in my cart as well. Join me, friends. Join me and support Gem. We love Gem in this house. And if you're new here, my friends, if you're new here, my name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Vorfrost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you, lovely folks. Welcome to my orbit. Wait, didn't do it. My hair flip didn't work. Fuck. That's fine. How's it going? You've been killing it with R99. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the new story. It's Italian opera stuff. It's Italian opera stuff. And not that I'm familiar with Italian operas, but it's just like, I really love, because this is like a Chinese company, right? So I really have been interested in seeing how they adapt like the history and stuff into it. It's very similar. It gives me the same feeling as I did when I played like Fate Grand Order, but it's done like, everything's so done so tastefully and beautiful, and I'm so sad for the characters. I really enjoy this game. So I hope if you want to hang out and watch, I appreciate you. If you need to do your after stream rituals like eating, showering, resting, sleeping, what have you, more Final Fantasy. Please have it. Otherwise, please sit back and enjoy the story of Isolde with me. Opens up my AO3. Oh, right. That's of course. How could I forget? I'm loyal to her, now and forever. She is my love and my muse. I'll be lurking. This is such a badass concept for a gacha. You know, Gem, like, yeah, this game is crazy. It's crazy. I love it. It blows my mind. And so pretty. Oh, be careful, Miss Clara. The rain has just stopped. Isolde walks out of the cafe with her friend.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. I'm used to cleaning the stains off my skirt and shoes. Although, it is good to be careful. I don't want to have to wash them every time it rains. It would consume far too much of my study time. The girl in green winks at Isolde. Her eyes sparkle behind her round glasses. She hoists up her skirt, takes a half step back, and deftly leaps over the puddle in front of her. You know, I've never thought of just simply walking over puddles. Isn't it a little too eye-catching? Hi, Kels, welcome! Hi, Kels! No wonder she loves her. Well, maybe so. They link arms as they walk together. This distance between them is close to zero. They are two new best friends. They were best friends, guys! They were best friends! Especially when we're strolling arm in arm like this, a synchronized leap would look rather odd.
Yes.
But it makes a lot of sense when you're running. Of course, if you're running down the street, a jump will make you no more eye-catching than you already are. If you're in a hurry, you'd be leaving the sight of others before you even notice that they're staring at you. Best roommates. Like when you ran out of Miss Hornberg's window? Yes, just like... what? She covers her mouth with one hand. her eyes wide with surprise.
Isolde.
How did you know that? I thought no one living on that street knew of me. You should pay better attention to your surroundings. Isolde chuckles and looks on the other side of the street. Anyway, you're right that you'd quickly leave people behind, but they'd still have their eyes fixed on you until you were out of their sight. And it wouldn't end there. The curiosity would only continue to grow. Who is she? Where is she going? Before you know it, seeds of mystery will have blossomed in every corner of Vienna. She looks back at Kakania and reaches out a hand to tuck a stray hair from her face.
Yeah.
Not to mention, there's no other witch who would ever jump out of the window of a noble lady's room but you. Somebody took a picture of them? That was a lovely day. The sun shone brightly once the rain stopped. And that was the day she first recognized my existence. The woman in gray closes the notebook in her hand and steps out of the shadows. I'm a playwright. Please address me as such. Please, you must call me by this title. I implore you. The playwright stands in front of you. Now she's closer. You can feel a nip in the air. A layer of gray fog envelops her, coloring the hem of her skirt gray, too. Water is dripping from her clothes, forming a puddle on the ground.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes. My clothes are soaked. I'm soaked. It's a long story. And an unimportant one, or rather, the least important. No, we must start with the most essential part of the tale. Here, hold my hands. I want to be a playwright. I don't know anything about playwriting. I can't wrap my head around it. Because, I know the differences between theater and TV, but sheesh. Soaked. She reaches out her hands at you. They are icy cold to the touch.
Yes, of course.
Allow me to introduce myself. Allow me to introduce you to my father first. No, this isn't the beginning of a story. Just an inappropriate character to introduce it with. Schmiler, Topaz Schmiler, was a man with black hair and gray eyes. His father was a cloth merchant, and his grandfather owned a small farm. Having grown up in a financially sound environment, he didn't have much to worry about feeding and clothing himself. This gave him the chance to come into contact with art and beauty. Thus, he became a gentleman. He was polite, read poetry, visited exhibitions, appreciated paintings, and watched opera. This was his favorite. He was deeply moved by the art form and attended the theater regularly. Later, he married my mother, a lesser-known opera singer. She wasn't famous and generally played the supporting roles. A year after that, I was born.
No.
Family? Family? No. I wouldn't call us family. Or more specifically, I wouldn't count my father as a family member. He rarely spent time with us, nor did he have any kind of real job. He was far too busy writing poems and melodies. Despite that, he never managed to complete a piece, just as he never managed to return home. It was my grandfather who took care of me and my mother. I suffered no hardships. I lived a similar childhood with my mom.
Certainly.
Wait.
There's no need to worry.
With my father. Whoop. I received an education. I was exposed to art. I was loved by my mother and grandfather just as he was.
Oh, yes.
I lived a life of calm, stability, and happiness. And, as a result, I came to understand him less and less. Why would he choose to leave such a warm and loving family in a riverside cabin all by himself? What did grandfather mean by meaningless obsession when they were quarreling? She gives a slight frown as she looks up at the ceiling. The distance between us fed the confusion and disdain in my heart. At the age of 15, I realized that his face had become faint to me. It was blurred, like a wrinkled, handwritten letter with tear-smudged ink. Her gray eyes looked cold and hard, like pebbles at the bottom of a river. I was terrified. I knew we weren't close, but I didn't want to be a bad daughter who couldn't even remember her father's face. So I tried and tried. I tried my best to recall him. After a quick blink, she narrows her eyes. But as it turned out, my efforts were unnecessary. 3 days after I started trying in earnest, my father ran out of his cabin, screaming and crying, and jumped into the river. It was midwinter. He was fished out, dead. Mother fainted when she heard the news. Grandfather fell ill and was bedridden, so I took a carriage to the river by myself. It was the first time I saw my father completely clearly. I realized there was no need for me to worry about being a bad daughter. After confirming the identity of the body, I went to his cabin with the patrol. They helped me stack his things in the carriage and handed me a notebook. This proves that your father committed suicide, they said. I read it, of course. She clenches the notebook in her hand. Her previously wandering gaze fixes on you. Then, I finally knew where he went when he wasn't home. He went to the Vienna State Opera, to Wango's Strainer Park, to Der Graben. But he wasn't there for shopping or sightseeing. He was there for her. For Evangeline. She was the only thing on his mind. He praised her. He missed her. He began stalking her.
Down.
He followed her from the moment she left the house until the moment she returned home. He even bribed her doctor to give him first-hand information on her health. Ooh. The burning passion in these scrawls surpassed all poems and melodies he's ever written, you know? Simply reading those words scalded me. They were hot, stifling, so much that they almost killed me. I was trembling in fear. But I didn't know what I was scared of, so I kept reading in the freezing wind by the river, one page after another, until I'd read every word. She talks faster and faster, a frantic enthusiasm taking over her body. She almost swallows her tongue in the eagerness to recount the tale. The last page was moist. Can you imagine? It was smudged by tears, just as my father's face was in my memory. Who was this person with curly black hair, a pale face, and a body as delicate as a champagne flute? What kind of person is a woman with a perfect and indisputable charisma?
Oh, yes.
I was desperate to find out. Before I could realize what I was doing, I started running. I ran and ran until I arrived at the doors of the opera house. I ran so fast that there was sweat on my brow, even on that cold winter day. I asked about Evangeline's performance, only to find that she had retired in order to recuperate from her illness. The playwright calms herself. Her breathing softened as if she hadn't said a word.
Oh, poor little thing.
Several years later, in mid-June, I heard that Evangeline drowned in the beautiful pond in her garden. Drowned in a pond? Several years later, in mid-June, I heard that Evangeline drowned in the beautiful pond in her garden. She gives you a gentle smile.
Oh, yes.
You see, it was time she followed in my father's footsteps. I never met her. I never had a chance to meet her, let alone hear the singing that had driven my father mad. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't say this out of regret. She grips your hand even tighter. It is impossible to pull away. Because Isolde, her daughter, had her debut half a month after her mother's death. I was there, just as my father had been at every one of Evangeline's performances. I witnessed her rendition of the Dance of the Seven Veils and how she enraptured the whole of Vienna. In my father's notes, I had glimpsed the first sign of her existence in the swollen ovaries of a rabbit. Right. I know when she took her first step, how painful her night seizures were. Even the amount of calming syrup she took.
Oh, yes.
I'm my father's daughter, and she is Evangeline's. How beautiful fate is, how it binds us together. The meeting room, theater. You mean this is your original script? The leader of the opera troupe looks up from the thick manuscript on the table, a stiff expression on his face.
Yes, of course.
Yes, sir. This is an original, created by me. Miss Schmeiler, I very much appreciate your hard work and persistence. Your grandfather contacted me about how passionate you are about playwriting. There's no doubt you've put in great effort. I can see that you're wholly devoted to your craft, which is certainly a necessary quality for a playwright. And you're the granddaughter of my good friend. I even attended your Dubonte ball. So, as much as it pains me to disappoint you, He closes his eyes. When he opens them again, there's an apologetic look in his face. You cannot accept your script, my child. Why? It's too risky. The story, that is. I understand that many stories are inspired by true events, but yours is far too obvious. Rosalie, the pretty and gentle heroine from the noble family, becomes popular after playing Salome. Her mother murders her father. Her brother burns himself to death. Yet she herself is sociable and surrounded by many friends. Together, they create an organization called the Square. Wait a second. Together, they create an organization called the Square, based on Cafe Central. Every day they talk about poems, share their thoughts and ideas. His voice gets lower and lower. Beads of sweat starts to form on his forehead. Later, after Rosalie's father dies, her tutor shows his desire for her. He claims to be her godfather. He longs for Rosalie so strongly that he threatens her with his power. Even worse, he plans to murder his best friend, Maggie. Exactly, sir. This evil man manipulates Rosalie into dancing for him in a veil. Wait a second.
Oh, poor little thing.
How delicate, how kind, how pitiful she is. She's never hurt a soul. She's always kind-hearted, and her gentle nature evokes empathy from everyone. She's sure to stir compassion within our audience's hearts. And in the most crucial scene, her hero arrives, pulling her out of the darkness. He enters the beacon of shining light, bringing salvation and happiness to Rosalie's and slaying Cameron the devil. Playwright shoots to her feet, knocking over the chair that she was sitting on.
Perfect.
Isn't it wonderful? Isn't the play wonderful, sir? Why are you turning it down? Isn't it because of the buyout fee? I won't charge you much. As long as Isolde stars in it, everything is negotiable. No, I meant to say... The leader mops up his sweaty brow. The characters are too familiar to us. Any audience member with a modicum of knowledge would know that they're based on Miss Isolde, her brother Theophil, and their parents, and Mr. Carl. Whoa! It's a burp! I needed that burp! Oh my god! I feel like an infant that just got her, just finally got her burp. Right? After like 3 hours of patting on my back, it finally happened. Hang on, let me go open the door. Get some circulation in here. All right. Cool. Although Mr. and Mrs. Dittersdorf are no longer living, Mr. Theophil, wherever he might be, hastened the sword to criticize a piece of art. Mr. Carl and Theophil, wherever he might be, isn't the sword to criticize a piece of art. Mr. Carl would not at all be happy about this. He'd never allow us to put it in. He's absolutely slanderous.
Down.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Wait, why is it... Am I in the wrong window? Holy shit. One sec. Oh, yeah, it is, huh? There we go. There we go. I saw it all. He was searching for Isolde's waist, that filthy toad. Wow, they are being very explicit that, like, he desires this girl, huh? That's weird. That's fucked up. Like, I know, like, yeah, that's bad. That's fucked up. It didn't end well. I returned home with my script in hand.
Down.
That donkey has no appreciation for art. He even accused me of being an untalented writer. How dare he say that? I'm merely repeating the facts. That's just an Aristas copy of Salome.
Oh,
I'm a playwright.
thing.
You address me as much, do you not? How could I possibly hand over a manuscript as terrible as he said? Oh, he even said that Mr. Carl is a kind gentleman. Preposterous. I was always by Miss Isolde's side. No one knew her better than I. I knew her friends, her family, and all about that damnable old man. And he was just as I described in the script. She, too, was as I described. Young, beautiful, and fragile as a daffodil.
Oh, she's the best.
Even aging couldn't befall her. What family curse has ensured that nobody in her family has lived past the age of 40? We're all familiar with the events that followed. Theophil set himself on fire, and Isolde became fragile and pain-filled. She eventually received shock therapy in full view of the public. She was trembling. The pain looked excruciating. This is a callback to like the opening part of the main story. I'd never seen her like that. I wanted to scream. I'm assuming that all of this that is talking are ghosts that are in contact with Isolde. So the playwright's dead. I wanted to stand up and yell at Schwartz to stop the torture. I wanted to, but I couldn't move. I couldn't speak. I couldn't do anything. She releases your hands.
Oh, yes.
But then I did it. I stood up. I scolded him. I ordered him to stop using that barbaric treatment. What? This no way. She clasped her hands together. Soon after, I raised a duel against him and won. I killed Schwartz.
Perfect.
You see, that's when I realized who I was. It was I who was her hero. My script was always correct. We became close friends after that. Is this Clara and Isolde? It's no more Maggie. We lived happily ever after.
Oh, yeah.
This might sound a little different from the story you know, but you have to understand.
Nope.
You and I are different. There are clairvoyants in my family. My father had prophetic dreams, and so did I. Some say that it's a hereditary mental disorder, but that's not true. In my father's notebook, on a drenched page, he wrote, "This world is a false one," because he has seen the true one, the one where Evangeline is still on stage performing. Playright looks down and holds out a notebook to you. It's gray and soaked. Water dripped from its surface. I went to that river again, but it was buried. Where the river once was, a railroad was built, bringing countless travelers to the city. I lay on the tracks, then I heard a rumbling sound. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, this is like... Oh. I lay on the tracks and then heard a rumbling sound. I lay on them. You're waiting for a train that would take you far away. You don't know where the train will take you. But wait, how does it go? I love that movie. Inception was one of my favorite movies. Okay. I lay on them. Her hands does not waver. She's still trying to pass you the notebook.
Oh, my Salome, my muse.
Salome. The smell of river waters. The smell of river water fills the air. You see the playwright's mouth moving, but no sound can be heard. Hands shaking, she drops the notebook and grasps her neck. Another voice replaces hers, squeezing out through her throat. You recognize the voice. What a sickly little story. How on earth did you make it? How on earth did you make it to the end? Honestly, I deserve a peppermint for cutting her off for you. Don't you think you owe me a thank you? Trishta, the dead sister, she hops over the table and sits on it. But those so-called artists are always over-exaggerating to make their stories more dramatic.
Is that so?
A muse should be kind and good-looking. A muse should be kind, good-looking, and fragile. And my little sister, of course, is more beautiful than a rose and more valuable than a diamond. She claimed that no one saw the real Isolde, but did she? Did she see the real her? Trishta stretched out a hand and points into the darkness.
What do you think?
What can you see when you peer through the cracks around the edges of a door? The faster you run, the more curious people become, and the harder they pursue you. Don't you think this is all too mushy? Heroes and beauties, salvation and light. Is this really the story? Trisha's hand pulls you near. Look, I don't want you to miss this truly dramatic scene. You look back. The gray door is still cloaked in darkness. In front of it, a gray eye, wet and hard like a pebble at the bottom of the river, is gazing at you. Pebble at the bottom of the river. Did I do multiple chores, had dinner, and you're still streaming? Yes. It's only been 3.5 hours. Come on. It's not long. Good job. Congratulations on your errands, on your chores, and completing them. Mother. I'm home. Mother. That's strange. Has she not come home yet? She should have arrived an hour before me. The huge mansion is empty. Mr. Dittersdorf has sent most of the servants to the farm on the countryside to harvest currants and raspberries. The fruits need to be harvested in time for the ball in July. Maggie. Is Maggie not home either? Oh, look at me. I've been far too busy with her rehearsals these days. I'm almost as forgetful as my mother. Maggie took leave to visit her ill mother back in her hometown. Of course she isn't home. She murmurs, lifts up her skirt, and makes her way to the sideboard. Theophil must have taken that pretty girl, Mia, out with him. She's his new model, so she spends a little time at home these days. That leaves the dark-haired Annalie and the lively Agnes. Yes, that's right. They're the only ones here. She opens the drawer, takes out some food, and looks out the window in the garden. Maggie's away. The bunnies must be hungry. Come out, Alphastrudel. Yes. Here comes your food. The little bunny licks her fingertip. Her fur is soft and fine. It is yet to be replaced by coarser hair of adulthood. You've accompanied me and my mother for so long, and you've stabilized her condition. Yet you go hungry. Poor little things.
It's all right.
Don't worry. I'll be here for you. Although I will be busy with performances, so it may be tricky to find the time. The last rehearsal went splendidly, you know. The singing, dancing, the stage settings, everything was perfect. Poor Code, welcome. Heinrich, a friend of mine, has devised many clever tricks for the stage design. Everyone's been telling me that my debut will be fantastic. She's planning her debut, and it's going very well, guys. I know how stressful it is, girl. Fantastic. Everyone. Mother would be so glad to hear it. But she's not in the living room or the garden. Where could she be? What's that voice? She sets down the bunnies, letting them hop freely in the garden.
Yeah.
Yes, Mother's singing voice. She re-enters the house and follows the voice through the lounge, down the corridor, up the stairs, into her parents' bedroom door. The door, which has always been shut, is now open. She feels the wind blowing through it. Whoa. Look at this art! What the fuck? How are you, Juby? What a pretty character. So long black hair. Isn't she beautiful? Sleep, my darling. Safe and sound. It's been forever since Evangeline's last saying. Vienna has all but forgotten her voice. She sings a strange and unfamiliar lullaby, one that has been dug up from the depths of her throat. Her voice is smooth and clear, like a flowing spring or glimmering brass needle in her hand that's been driven into Mr. Dittersdorf's temple. It was designed to look like a dagger, and now it's serving as a real one. Isolde's mother pulls the needle from her father's skull. Blood sprays from Evangeline's face and soaks the bed sheets. It drips down and pools at the floor. She's still superb. She's still a superb singer, even in this moment. Mother. Like a child awakening from a dream, Evangeline trembles and turns her head to see her daughter standing in the doorway. My Trishta, is that you? Oh, my dear Trishta, Mama's missed you so much. Her rosy cheeks glimmer with happiness. She looks like a young girl again. In this moment, Isolde's mother is like her daughter, and she's more like her mother. Come and see. Your father and I, Annalie and Agnes are all ready to join you. Oh, my dear Trishta, how stupid I was. Just like my mother always said, I thought about it over and over again, but I don't understand. I didn't understand it until now. You were right. You were right from the beginning. Evangeline regains the visage of a mother. Even her red dress looks heavier on her. She gently moves her husband's head from her lap to the bed and adjusts his body to a comfortable lying position. She gets off the bed, steps to Agnes and Annale's bodies, and wraps her arms tightly around Isolde.
Well done.
You've always been my smartest, most talented child. My cheerful, clever, unique little angel.
Keep in mind.
The world has always been nothing but a jester revolving around you, and you're the giggling queen. The blood on Evangeline's hands has dried into a powder. It drips into the air as she moves. The powder surrounds Isolde and clings to her skin. It immediately causes a rash where it lands, making her itch and burn. She raises her head. Wind rattles through the window and through the bedroom. She sees the wavering treetops outside and smells the sweet June flowers. So, this is what Father was afraid of. Yes, he should have been afraid. The smell of blood is so strong in here that, were we to escape through the window, it would make sense. We would make any passerby crinkle their nose, and then people would find out what had happened. Hey Sal, what the frick? How are ya? The scandal would draw everyone's attention, yes. Even knowing that he may one day be a victim of mother's hysteria, he considered the reputation of the family above his own life. Isolde murders to himself, ignoring the rashes on her skin and her mother's embrace. Diffused blood in her nose, and that squeezing pain in her lower abdomen, just like that night when she was 6.
Close the window.
Oh my god.
Close the window.
Holy shit, her voice. Forco, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. Brava. Trista claps her chin high with pride. I'm rather good at telling stories, aren't I? Did you notice the connection between the two? They even ended the same way. The follow-up? Oh dear. Don't tell me you have forgotten already. Didn't that playwright tell you what happened next? Not long after, before my father's burial, Mother drowned herself in that shallow pond in our garden.
How
Yes.
pitiful.
Yes, you're right. She went insane and considered death the only means to break free. She's had enough of this world. It brought her only anguish. To prevent her from hurting herself, Theophil requested the housemaid guard her door every night. Trishta hops off the table and steps forward. You know, even in utter hysteria, she was Vienna's greatest performer. On the night of her death, she awoke at midnight, confused. She couldn't remember a thing. She asked the maid for a cup of hot milk and honey and wondered why her throat hurt so much, why there were wounds on her hands. The maid, Maggie, obliged and rushed to the kitchen to retrieve it for her. In that short time, Evangeline ran across the hallway, down the stairs, through the lounge, and into the garden. She didn't stop to look at this clematis, nor did she notice the scent of jasmine in the air. This still reminds me of Princess and the Frog. Ah. I never watched Princess and the Frog. She simply leapt into the pond, crawled over the pearl shell decorate. Oh, Navy Boop! Thank you so much for the raid! Booper Troopers! Booper Troopers, incoming raid! We will boop your nose and build a dino empire! Roar! Hi, GP. Hi. Doggy guided the raid? Let's fucking go! Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. If you're new here, Navy Boop, very much welcome. My name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Ford Fast curse. And I do that by streaming one of you lovely folks. Thank you so much for the follow, Navy Boop. Welcome to my orbit, Allures Jupiter. We're playing ZZZ. ZZZ. We're in a gacha night. Gacha nights. She simply leapt into the pond, crawled over the pearl shell decorated fountain, and curled up like an infant in the water. How's game been tonight? Very good, but like I'm bloated as fuck. I'm bloated as fuck, man. I'm just starting to feel better. I'm just starting to feel better because I've been nursing this ginger tea. Who did you lose your 50-50 to? Did you lose your 50-50? Is that what happened? Yeah. Ginger tea. She reaches out and touches the slightly ajar metal drawer before her. This drawer doesn't belong to Mr. Carl. You could tell because it's bloodstained and there's a shining dagger hanging on it. All the women in our family have met the same men, and Evangeline was no exception. The Golden Rabbits have shown me far too many stories of how my ancestors' lives tragically ended. I have no interest in retelling them. I just got home from the gym and stopped by Kipi's stream and just as she was ending, so it was perfect timing. Ah, just perfect timing. Let's fucking go. Ah, thank you. Sharkmate girl? She pushes the door shut. The next morning, when Evangeline's body was discovered in the pond, the little sister fell to the ground, twitching and howling like a drowned cat. Excuse me. Much needed. On that day, the hysteria that had once haunted my mother, well and truly manifested itself in my sister. Trishta smiles and strokes the face that she shares with her sister. Do you remember what I said? That my sister isn't a real actress?
No.
Well, that's not true. Or rather, not entirely true. She is, in a way, the most superb actress and liar I've ever seen. It is pity that she did it so well. No one could recognize her talent. Trishta steps back, melting into the shadow just as she had appeared from it.
Did you see that door?
There's another door. You should take a look. Go find it. It's right by you. Go on. Look for it. I assure you was there. Two more chapters. This is... I love this. This is really good so far. Nothing feels like fluff. Everything is very theatric. There is a narrator within a narrator. And the story is very confusing and like it seems very like inconsistent. It's a very unreliable narrator on top of it. But I feel like this is one of those things you have to just kind of stay for the ride, and I think I feel the build-up. I feel the build-up. I wonder what the payoff is going to be like, depending on, depending. I feel like because I have only like the anecdotes. I mean, I will compare them to the anecdotes. Anecdotes are so fluffy. It's so fluffy. Like, yeah, there's like, it's just like it reminds me of somebody just writing what happened in their day. Something amusing happened in their day. That's what it reads like. Just something amusing happened. That's what anecdotes are. And it's like, with how much writing that they put in it, I think that they could have developed something a little bit more meaningful. Not all of them has to be bangers, but I feel like more structure, more formula. I think that I think they could benefit with something more formulaic. I gotta write a review one of these days. I haven't yet. After a brief search, you find the door. Because every single one has been like a miss for me. A door of distress. There are white candles burning beside it. You hear the whimpering sobs of someone friendly and someone's friends and family. A door of warmth. There are birds perched on it. They're chirping cheerfully, theatric and sad, just the way I like it. Yeah. You push the door. It opens. The Dittersdorf house seems quieter than usual. Those who pass by do so hurriedly, lest some of its misfortune rub off on them.
Isolde.
Formulaic, or just, I think that they need to figure out what they want to achieve with that. Like, these stories, you should come out of these stories with a core trait of one of these characters and be like, okay, I see why you're one of the characters on like a rollable character, you know? But so far it has been very, like, I know it's called anecdote, but it's very anecdotal. it's not doing, like, with a name like anecdote, it shouldn't be only an anecdote. With a name like anecdote, it should be more than what it is, so that I don't know. I'm sure I'll come up with figure out a way to express that a little bit better. But yeah, I don't like that the anecdote is too anecdotal. Isolde, I'm so sorry. If you ever need someone or anything, I'm right here for you. Call me anytime. The company and support of friends are most important, especially during this time. And if you feel uncomfortable at home, you're more than welcome to stay in my clinic. He turns back to Isolde, who's standing by the gate. She's elegant and upright as always, her body slender, her face pale, her eyes black. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Concern. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Kakanya.
It's all right.
I'll be home. You needn't worry about me. After a brief silence, she casts her eyes down.
Yeah.
The Dittersdorf family needs me as a hostess more than ever. My reputation is worthless at the moment. Given the circumstances of his death, Theophile's body isn't suitable to be displayed at the wake. So Mr. Carl suggested that we bury him sooner so that he may rest in peace rather than painfully linger in this world. The maids are packing his things. A third of his paintings would be buried with him. As for the financial disputes between himself and his models, they remain unsolved. And I... She hesitates, looking at the decorated iron gate of the Dittersdorf house. Its recent neglect has allowed dirt to grow in its crevices. I'm the last living Dittersdorf, Miss Kikania. It falls on me to shoulder our burdens. I can't live like this. I can't let my wandering womb. I can't let my wandering womb control me anymore. Is this like an actual medical diagnosis for women who like are sad? For sad women? Women who experience trauma? Is it called wandering womb when you are a woman in the 19th century and sad? Or it's like the 18th century? Huh? I would not allow myself to become some horrifying lunatic.
Isolde.
Old-fashioned. Isolde. I decided to accept Dr. Schwartz's treatment. Isolde raises her head and gives Kikania a smile. Times are different now. New treatments are emerging by the day. Day by day. Oh, Isolde. I'm sure he'll find a way to help me.
Yes.
Any mental problems is because she's a woman. It is an old belief. That's so sad. Kikania remains silent. Finally, she lets out a sigh. I really don't think Schwartz is the best doctor for you. You're a Dittersdorf, for goodness sake, not some commoner. He's only trying to use your status to gain profit and attention. That's why he insisted the treatment process be open to the public. But as your friend, I respect your decision, and I completely understand why you choose to accept the treatment. Just know that you have the right to stop him at any time. Please, Isolde. As soon as you feel any discomfort, any pain, promise me you'll tell him. Can I do that? This is not the sort of story I expect from a gacha. I know, like, this is crazy, right? Every living person has the right to express their discomfort.
No, I think...
But it's possible that, under the circumstances, you'll be able to stop him. Kikania rubs her chin, immersed in thought. Then her eyes light up.
Don't worry.
Of course, the presentation is open to all, so I'll be there too. So apparently the belief is that the woman's womb would wander around her body looking to be impregnated, and it made many to believe that that's why women would suffer from hysteria, depression. They thought that they're like, oh my gosh, she's in heat, she's trying to get preggo. Look at her, she's going crazy, she's in heat. Wandering womb, apparently. Akania's face looks considerably brighter with this idea. Her voice is as clear and colorful as the parrot's. Isolde listens quietly, chuckling from time to time at Kikania's chattering.
Certainly. There's no need to worry.
This is like, you know, very pretty, proper, prim girl, and like a chatty friend. This is kind of like, you know, Persona 4. This is pretty much the Chie and Yukiko. This is the Chie and Yukiko friendship right here. Thank you, Miss Kikania. You're a great friend. That's why the word hysteria came from the word hyst for the womb. That's why getting a womb removed is a hysterectomy. Damn. Isolde looks at her, her eyes twinkling. Her pink blush rises on her pale cheeks. She steps closer to Kakanya and fixes her collar. She has done as she has done countless times before. By the way, you were in the house just now. Men. Sometimes, man. By the way, when you were in the house just now, did you notice a door? A door? Puzzled, her eyes dart from Isolde to the gate and back. What kind of door? Just an ordinary door. There's nothing special about it. Huh? She blinks in confusion. I don't get it. I don't get it, Isolde. There's so many doors throughout your home. Which one are you referring to? Nothing. Forget about it. It's not important. Having dealt with the collar, Isolde pulls back her hand and steps back behind the gate. It's getting late. You should head home. Oh my. Is it that time? You're right, I should go. I have a visitor. He requires the help of my witchcraft. Thanks for reminding me. Then I shall take my leave. Lowering her hat, Kakanya leaves with her suitcase in hand. She quickly blends into the crowd. The maid steps forward and starts to close the huge metal gate. Miss Kakanya, wait! Full pass. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. Isolde's voice sings out above the squeaking of the gate. She notices the green feathers in Kakanya's hat flicks in the crowd. Yes? You called me?
Yeah.
If Dr. Schwartz's therapy doesn't work, could you please treat me?
Of course. Agreed.
Of course. You're always welcome. Isn't that like... Is it okay for your friend to be your therapist? Or your psych? I guess if it's psych. Of course, you're always welcome. Now the feathers jiggle tearfully, and Kanya swims against the current, returning to the gate.
Isolde!
You're my greatest friend in all of Vienna. I'd be more than happy to help. What a beautiful art. We aiming for another 10 hours? No. It's 12. It's 12. It's almost 12. So it's midnight. We'll finish this. We'll do some other chores, and then we'll go to bed. My stomach is calming down, but I should probably like sleep soon.
Yeah.
I got shit. I got some other shit to do after stream too. Got DMs to respond to. So busy. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. We'll figure it out. I have a small room. It has a simple door. Hydrate, thank you. And unless they're professionally bombed, they may use what you say against you. Yeah. I would not. I firmly, it's like, I don't mind, like, with friends. Friends, I would happy to lend an ear. If they're close to me, you know, we're on that level that they feel that they can trust me, or I feel that I can trust them, of course. But, like, I would never take it any further than that. Like, take it any further to like rely on somebody for my mental health. Who is not getting paid for it anyway, you know? Your room is cramped. It's truly a tiny room. Hang on, I gotta burp again. Whoa. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I feel like a baby, dude. I feel like a baby that needs to, like, I need to be burped. Simba. But besides the simple door, there are many, many other doors in this room. Big ones, small ones, hard ones, soft ones, mushy and wet ones, warm and furry ones. This writing is very similar to Nightmare on Green Lake. I dare say, they might be the same writers. I am really good at detecting writing styles, by the way. This writing, I mean, it could be translated to sound the same, but like this writing is very similar. Like the way they lay out the syntax is very familiar. They're in front of me. They're behind me. I was thinking too that she reminds me of Jessica too. At her worst, at her most fragile, she's very similar to Jessica. They're in front of me. They're behind me. There are so many of them. And more keep coming. They squeeze me. When she says door, I feel like that might be like a door to like maybe afterlife. Do you know how that feels? And I feel like when she steps through the door, she becomes someone else, you know? Do you know how that feels? To be squeezed by many, many doors? Isolde turns her eyes to you. I suppose no one in this world has felt what it's like. No one would ever place so many doors in one room. Door after door lies on me, compressing me until my skin, my flesh, and my bones squeak under the pressure. I'm enveloped by endless pain, as if my flesh is being torn by my skeleton. When I was a little girl, I read a story about a princess who tried to sleep on 100 layers of mattresses, yet was still kept awake by a single pea beneath them. Pea as in like a pea pod, or you know, a pea, like a vegetable pea, okay? My father called her the true embodiment of a princess, a good maiden with noble virtue and the most delicate skin in the world. He said that I should be such a lady, both sensitive and polite. But am I that princess? Or did that bothersome little pea under the 100 mattresses? Huh. Baby, my child, my darling. Mother hugged me, as she always did when overtaken with despair. Theophil had grown up, and Trishta was long gone. I was her only choice. The day prior, her hysteria had burst out at a banquet, making her shame all the more potent. That's why she came to my room and held me close.
Listen, child.
You must always remember Mama's words. Don't you ever forget. You have to be careful. Don't allow others to see your vulnerability. Don't cry. Don't scream. Don't lose control. Don't make a fool of yourself. Your true self is filthy. Reveal it, and it will hurt you, even kill you. Her hands squeezed my arms, quivering. I couldn't help but quiver with her. It would only make you suffer, keep you from your dreams, and plunge you into nightmares.
Oh, this is terrifying.
It's the most frightful, terrible beast, and it will tear you apart. Ostarva! Oh, holy heck, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Hope y'all are doing fantastic. If you're new here, my name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the reverse curse. And I did the race stream in front of you, lovely folks. Welcome to Orbit. I'll go to R99. It's really good. We're finishing up a character story. It's a most frightful, terrible beast, and it will tear you apart. Just as it tore me, and your grandmother, and your great-grandmother. You must conceal it, Isolde. Not one girl in our cursed family has been able to survive this world without doing so. You must follow the rules of society. Yeah, you're also playing as a ZZZ? Let's fucking go. I didn't fully comprehend what she meant back then. Curses, rules, concealment. It was all too complicated for a 4-year-old. For a 4-year-old child. So I asked her what it meant, what I should do. There was a long silence before Mother spoke. So long that I almost fell asleep in her arms. In my semi-dreamlike state, I heard my mother's voice. It was soft and distant, as if floating down from a cloud.
That's right.
You must learn to play a role in life, my little Isolde. She brushes my hair with her fingers, her face twisted in agony. She had been dancing in this pair of hot iron shoes for over 20 years, and in this moment, she presented them to me.
Of course.
You must learn to know what people expect from you. Then, do everything you can to meet those expectations.
Keep in mind.
You'll have to work harder than anybody else to satisfy the people around you as to make their tolerance of you worthwhile. This hurts, dude. This hurts. This hurts so much. Smile despite your suffering and breakdowns, and walk steadily, even if your feet are crippled, even if the road ahead seems fine to others, but in ruins to you. Very depressing. I'm depressed. She cupped my face in her hands, kissing my forehead and cheeks. Her tears fell on my face like rain. She was in so much pain for me and herself. It was terrifying to wear that pair of burning iron shoes like that, but it was the only way our ancestors survived. It was the only way we would survive. And that was the first time I saw a door. It was small and blue, just the right size for a child like me to pass through. It squeezed into my room like a cat squeezes through a crack in the door. Eventually, I fell asleep in my mother's arms. It was not the door to the small room.
Mind your posture, child.
100 times. That's right. Scoop up the soup 100 times. It was then that I saw the second door. You've done well, my child. See, your hands have stopped shaking. Mr. Carl stood up by the door. His figure was formidable. I kept my distance. I didn't like Mr. Carl. I respected him, but I feared him. He seemed so tall to me. Grander than a palace, more oppressive than a mountain. He haunted my every nightmare. In those nightmares, he was an entrance to a wide, luxurious ballroom. It was filled with faceless people, all staring at me silently. Sometimes I was disheveled, barefoot, or naked. No! But I was always scrambling to cover myself up, to hide my shame. It's the door to the Dittersdorf's house, and I am the last remaining Dittersdorf. It is mine alone. Of course it's in that room. It isn't the door to the small room either. She says that this is her nightmare every single night. She is a child, a teenager, like 12 to 16 years old, who has regular nightmares of walking into a ballroom where faceless people are staring at her and she is naked and trying to cover herself up. That's terrifying. Literature, art, poetry, stage design, models, romance. I've never paid much attention to their conversations, but these words summarize the majority of their topics.
Hmm? You mean...
Theater, stage play, art. That's the extent of their conversations. How creative people talk to each other. How theater kids talk to each other. Oh, what do you think, Heinrich? Is it Roblox? If only. Theophil is an enthusiastic and perhaps kind-hearted person. He understood himself to be a noble man and a brother. I cannot deny that he fulfilled his obligations, nor can I deny his foolishness. He spent his days indulging his pleasures with blissful decadence. He brought me gifts, like Mayer's hound brought her his prey. And his eyes glistened like the hound's did. I would thank him and take his gifts, which greatly inspired him to go on the hunt once more. As I'm sure you can tell, he was easily pleased. We had a simple relationship. Hey, why don't we start an organization together? I just thought of an excellent name, the Circle. Is Heinrich a friend of mine or my brother? How did we even become friends? Our parents were close. He and Theophil grew up together. We spent long holidays on each other's estates since we were children. How time had flown. That little chatterbox had become taller than I. His fervor for conversation, although sometimes grating, was not without benefit, however. He introduced me to many new faces.
Of course. Agreed.
That's a superb name. I'd love to, Jaren. It was he who introduced me to her, my new friend.
My Salome.
Salome. What can I say about her? My mother's therapist, the gardener, and Maggie the maid were all her and father's moles, who picked up the trash bags of handkerchiefs, worn pajamas, and dirty bedsheets that were left outside the gate, who ate the dead rabbits that signaled my birth. Does the answer really matter? They were quiet, sincere even. They made no demands, no requests. I gotta look into this, like, rabbit ovaries shit. Like, what does that mean? Fat Hill, thank you so much for stopping by. How are ya? See, like the petal lying at the bottom of the river. Wait, are they referring to Ophelia at the lake when they say a pebble lying at the bottom of a river? Is this about Ophelia? Orko, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fatil. Thank you for propelling them into my orbit, giving them access to ad-free viewing and emotes. I'm sorry, I'm running out of steam here, but we're almost done. We're at the end here. I appreciate you, Forecode. I couldn't even stir up a wave, let alone become the straw that broke the camel's back. They impacted no one. But still, when Mr. Carl's ballroom pressed upon me, so too did she slip into my shoe, a small stone, a perpetual annoyance compounding my great pain. It's late for me, but I have a wonderful rest of your stream, GP & Co. Thank you so much, Eltsu. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by and sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. But still, when Mr. Carl's ballroom pressed upon me, so too did... Okay. My... Mios. It's just that, as father said, be generous, my daughter. It is an honor that they love you so much. Oh my god, for code, thank you once again for propelling Osadara into my orbit. Thank you. You've been so generous. I appreciate you. Be generous, my daughter. It is an honor that they love you so much. Be lenient. Let them be. Blessed. Oh, poor Code! You're being so freaking sweet! Stop! Stop! Stop, stop, stop! This is spooky? Are you guys loving this? I'm loving this. This is incredibly written. It's like the best thing they've written so far. Like, absolutely the best, hands down the best writing thing they've written in this game. I mean, I really like the first few chapters, like the chapters where Vertin witnessed her friends get reversed. You know, that chapter was very intense too. But this is blowing. The writing quality on this is just, the images in my brain, not man, like they're in my brain right now. R99 is fucking peak. This is how our story should end, don't you think? My darling baby, Trishta, Isolde. I keep hearing things. My heart is broken. My joints are screaming. No, not my joints. My spleen. It feels as though it's ruptured, and there are a million voices shouting in my head. Womanhood horror is great. What should I do? What should I do? You need to help me. No. Who can help me? I wonder if like they have like, what if it's just like, you know, like, what if it's just like postpartum depression, right? What if, I mean, of course this is obviously a curse, like they think it's a curse, but what if it's just like postpartum depression? I mean, her first daughter died. And of course she became depressed, but she already had like a second daughter, like pregnant with her second daughter by then. But like having postpartum depression, but also being pregnant, also being pregnant, that must affect the child too, no? What should I do? What should I do? You need to help me. No, who can help me? She was in so much distress, so much pain. My mother, Evangeline. She could no longer hold her baby. She could no longer live in this illusion of a forever young, of a strudel in bloom. She was like an overfilled glass of wine that finally spilled over, staining the clothes of everyone at the table. This is salvation. My dear. The world is filthy. Just breathing torturous. She dreamed about Trishta. When she saw that sweet smile again, when she relived her death. Sunshine, welcome. I don't need to tell you how hormone fluctuation in female body can also wreak havoc to physical and mental health or pre-existing conditions. Yep. No need. It's scary. It's scary stuff. It's scary stuff because it's so under-researched. You know? It's like, after all this... Mother found this exit of her life. The door to freedom opened before her, and she was far too kind to leave behind her husband and maids. Evangeline followed Trishta. Theophil followed Evangeline. One in water, one in fire, they ended their lives. Not only had the curse taken Evangeline, but also the 2 remaining men of the Dittersdorf family. The curse that once only plagued my mother's family had truly taken all of Dittersdorf's. People started looking at me with pitiful and prying eyes. Of course, they would gaze at a tragic but wealthy and well-bred girl like that. Especially those who had sons of marriageable age.
Isolde, my child.
Oh, my poor Isolde. Why is this happening to you? First your father, then your mother, now Theophil. Mr. Carl wipes his tears with a white hanky. His face is ruddy and full, like a peach. The sincerity in his response made him almost charming. Was he always this way? Where was that stern, harsh gentleman from my memory? I thanked him. I consoled him. I shook his hand. This was the Carl my father saw, wasn't it? I was an adult then. He was treating me as such.
Isolde.
Are you alright? Luckily, there were some more visitors, some welcome visitors. A different kind of friend. A friend who stood by my side, a sincere, worried expression on her face.
Yes.
Call me anytime, no matter how late it is. Don't hesitate, alright? By the way, when you were in the house just now, did you notice the door? Went and watched the 2.0 trailer. The one that was... I think I saw it last week or whenever I played. When I was playing Notes and Shiori, I was like, I accidentally peeked onto the next event. Makuria looks amazing. Everybody, like, what are these character designs? Like, oh my god. This game in Path to Nowhere is like, my brain feels tickled in a good way. Hugh, welcome. Hugh. Door. What kind of door?
It's a door. One of the most common types. No one would notice it when placed in such a big and magnificent mansion.
It appeared in the evening of my 13th birthday. I vomited on my bed that night. I couldn't digest all that cake and roast chicken. My stomach hurt. Those wandering spirits bent over me, making funny faces and silently clapping as I heaved up my dinner. The guests downstairs were waiting for me. I had to get myself together to go back and thank everyone for celebrating my birthday with me. But I was too afraid. I hadn't had a good night's sleep in months. And that was when I came up with an idea.
Yeah.
I invited the spirits to fall upon me, whether they were willing to or not. Just like Path to Nowhere, the fashion just chef's kiss, yeah. Just, I like that it's like wearable fashion, you know? This is... I utilized the spirit's proficiencies to do what I couldn't do alone. They helped me flatter my guests, behave well, and sing and dance. Read and write literature. They aided me in everything. And I was able to rest. I was finally able to rest. Theophil's funeral is over. More than half of these servants have been let go. Miss Dittersdorf says she needs more time alone and refuses to receive any visitors. Isolde crosses the living room, walking straight to the sideboard. That's another good burp. More burps, please. I feel better though. My stomach doesn't feel as bad anymore. I'm getting all the burpee out, all the gas out. Maggie isn't home, so there's no one to take care of Bloom, Alpha Strudel, and the Nightingale and Swan. Like, I'm seeing some of these ladies, I'm like, yeah, delicious. We'll play, yeah, maybe we'll play more Path to Nowhere tomorrow. Path to Nowhere. More Path to Nowhere tomorrow, I think. So I'll get her shoulder a blanket. She needs back pads. She does. I do. It's me. I need back pads. Give it to me. She opens the drawer and takes out a metal box of arsenic powder. It has been the most deadly poison since the time of ancient Rome until today. They're my responsibility now. Here, Alpha Strudel, Bloom. Huh? Ah. She carries the box over to the tea table by the window and places the box on it. Be graceful, be self-restrained, and be kind to others. Apple strudel, yeah, in German. She tilts the teapot and watches the tea flow into the cup. Be compassionate, especially towards the less privileged.
It's alright.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You have the right to leave this ruined world. We must be an example for our people. Oh dear, you're twitching. It's alright. I'll hold you. We must. Isolde drops her eyes. The arsenic powder dissolves in the hot tea as if it had never existed. She raises the teacup and slightly lowers her head. We must be virtuous and dignified, as benefits our status, Theophile. In the teacup, her charred brother gazes at her sorrowfully. Oh god. How careless I am. I almost forgot the date today. She raises her head and throws the teacup over her shoulder, splashing her brother's face on the floor. She picks up her coat from the hanger and walks towards the porch, muttering to herself.
Yeah.
My new doctor, my Kakanya. She didn't drink the poison because she thought about her appointment with Kakanya. Pain! Oh, it appears that I've arrived a little early. It's a good etiquette for a lady to arrive early to an appointment.
It's alright.
That's alright. I can wait. I have patience. Miss Kakanya. Oh, I suppose I should call her Dr. Kakanya from now on. She looks up at the closed door. The door. There's no sign indicating that this is the consultation room. All right. She doesn't have a medical license. So she's painted the door this color so that the patients can tell where she is. How very clever. As she waits, Isolde murmurs softly to herself. There are so many doors in this world. Is Dr. Kakanya a door too? What kind of door would she be, I wonder? Would it be green? Or shining silk? Perhaps. She's interrupted by a familiar voice.
Isolde!
Isolde?
Oops, sorry.
Sorry, I'm late. Kakanya trots over to her, her lively green skirt swaying with each step. I was delayed. You know what I'm like. I swear I'd planned to return earlier to ensure this didn't happen. This is our first consultation after all. Oh, I so wanted to have a good start to our doctor-patient relationship. I'm really very sorry. Have you been waiting long?
Yes.
Are you tired? Oh, I shouldn't have kept you waiting under the sun. As Akania continues her apologies, she pulls a golden key with a green ribbon from her waist. A golden key to the golden lock to the door. She inserts it and turns it. The door opens.
Don't worry.
All right, come on in. I'll fetch you your cup of tea. Akania enters the side room. Isolde can see your cheerful green dress reflected in the corner mirror as she busies herself with the tea.
I'm looking forward to it.
She's so cute. She's so beautiful. My beautiful Isolde. There she is, reflected in Vingler's mirror, the daughter of a mirror seller. Clara, Dr. Kakanya. She's not a door. I was wrong. Very wrong. She is a key. The key that will finally unlock my door. The end? Yeah! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My heart! My heart! I love her so much. I love this art especially because, like, I'm pretty, like, you know, I like Ophelia. Ophelia in the Lake. You know this art. This infamous art is very Ophelia in the dark, in the lake, and I think like when they keep on talking about. I read a whole book and all I got was depression. Yep. You know, when they say like a pebble at the bottom of the lake, I think it's something like this. A pebble, a beautiful gem just faded under the lake. Something so beautiful, but the lake is like blurring it, distorting her everything inside and out. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Oh my god. I loved it. I'm depressed, but I loved it. Artificial Symbolism. He does in how long? I gotta burn some stuff. I gotta burn some stuff before
It's fine. We still have time
reset.
to walk.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. There's 3 doors too. Probably do it next week. Oh, okay, 2 hours. It resets. Perfect. Is there anything in the shop that I need to grind for? Gluttony. That's what it is. And all these other ones. We could do some general grinding. Okay. Who? I want her
Of
the
course
tea.
you are.
Does this
Ooh, I do have one. Nice. Now. I do have one now. I thought I bought these already, but I guess not. No. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Oof. Okay, it looks like we need these things. Is there possible? Okay, what do I need for it? I need these guys and these guys. Is there anything just possible? Shit. Common? Yes, Prime Minister? Oh. Let's do this. I gotta pee real quick while I auto this. Be right back.
Ah, find the left. Let's get it over quick.
Exactly.
Nothing unexpected. Come on. Crickets and fireworks! Enjoy! You don't want to miss Nintendo Talisman! Scientific version! That went smooth.
Exactly.
You're back. Of course you are. Because this place is the origin.
No, I was muted. I was muted, that's mine. Thank you so much. I was muted. Thank you so much for a code. For propelling Navy Booth into our orbit. I'm sorry. Gomen. Oomph-chan. Good night, good night, good night. Why do I keep doing that? Juppy. Hi. Hi, Fat Hill. What's up? You dual-wielding browsers here? dual wielding Twitch and YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. That's nasty. Yeah. Is there anything common? Ooh, mirror and lantern. Yes. Let's do that.
Gotcha. Enjoy. You don't want to miss it. Time to focus calculation. Gotcha. You're a rational number. 3, 2, 1, down. Hand failed. Hand failed. Hand failed. Oh, there we are. Let's get it over quick. Gotcha. Welcome to the world of numbers. I'll get a cup for you. Victory. Okay. But what does it mean to us? I mean, what does it prove?
Ah. No, we gotta continue. Keep digging. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig.
Can I start running? On my side. You don't want to miss it. There they are. Let's get it over quick. You're a rational number. Turn down. Conventional choice. It's wrong. There we are. You don't want
For
to
some reason, I can't shake the idea of Gekka Bijin. Yeah, Gekka Bijin. Yeah, yeah, she kind of does.
welcome to the world.
I do remember. I think, yeah. There's a character there that looks kind of like me. See, time for you. Good night, Baden. Good night, Fern. Thanks so much for stopping by.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
Might as well. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. That's probably a bad idea, but...
Unexpected.
Oh, well.
One. Enjoy. There we are. You don't want to miss it. It's a bubble. You're a rational number. Ouch. On my side. Up. 3, 2, 1, down. Ouch.
That's it for me as well. GP, good night, good night. Luckily, this is nothing. There's no story here, so please sleep well. You're not missing out on anything. I'm just doing some grinding. Bye bye.
The world of numbers.
Sleep well.
I'll get a cup for you. I remember it's called lending a hand.
Gonna stream of golden ratios. I'm like, oh shit, man. Is it getting out of hand? Should I delete
Nothing
it?
unexpected. One. Enjoy.
Maybe I should delete my tweet from my main, so no more people filter to it. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I've decided. 400 likes? Y'all crazy. I'm deleting it.
There's no choice.
Huh? Oh, just like my tweet from main. Just so no more people filter to my alt.
Fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Crazy.
Can I start running? Gotcha. Enjoy. It's wrong. There we are. Let's get it over quick. There's a bubble. Check my calculation. You're a rational number. 3, 2, 1, down. Gotcha bubble. You don't want to miss it. Welcome to the world of numbers. I'll get a cup for you.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
Where am I at? Where am I at? 32? Oh, shit. 15? No, that's not enough. Okay. 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 Nice. Okay. What was I doing? It was this.
You're back. Of course you are.
Oof. 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 Ah. Ah. Pawn shop. Pawn shop, sorry. I'm sorry if you heard porn shop. What was it that I needed? Teeth? Oh fuck, yeah, I can't. I don't have any more teeth to buy. Hello there. New to the channel and watch your VOD from your last reverse stream. Well, alert for now. Have a good one. Thank you! Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm actually going to be ending the stream very soon, but you'll be able to rewatch the VOD at least. That's like about 5 hours of delicious story right there. Going through Isolde's character story quest, which was, I honestly feel like is the best character story I've ever read. I mean, I still have to go through Path to Nowhere. I still have to go through Honkai Impact, but like so far in recent history, from off the top of my head, that's like the best story I've ever read. Oh my gosh! Oh yeah, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, Hoya! Thank you, Hoya! Thank you. Hoya! Yes, please follow Mother. How are you doing? Oh god, that's just like... I just reminded about the DMs I gotta respond to. Oh, you ain't touching this. Yeah, nah. Oh, you ain't touching this story. No. I'm glad to catch you even at the end. Well, I appreciate it so much. Oh yeah, what were you doing? What were you up to? You were doing art? Art. I'm good. I'm slowly getting ready for dinner. It is almost 1 a.m. I gotta go to bed soon, but I'm trying to do some last minute chores on reverse before I do so. She's at level 14. Should I try to raise another? Maybe I should try to get her resonance up. Yeah, maybe I want to get a resonance up. Brooms? Are there brooms I can for code? Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You know, the 4th gifted sub today. Thank you so much for propelling Hoya into my orbit. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes, Hoya. I want to buy all of this, but I'm like, am I being too greedy? When does it refresh? 17 days? Oh, fuck. That wasn't enough brooms. Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not ready yet. It's what I'm finding out. I don't even have enough money. I want to level this up. Yep, the push definitely improved a lot over the several chapters, especially in the writing and music department. Oh yeah, totally agree. The story moved me. It was. I think it's gonna stick with me for a little while. You know, some stories just stick with you. Ooh. When the round ends, if the carrier gained at least 3 moxie in the round, ultimate might. Oh, just 3 when casting them. What the fuck? Hey, wait, hang on. What's Millennia? Not Millennia Trump, Millennia Reverse. What's the best side cube for her? According... Okay. I see. Carrot... Carrot... The carrot of a hot... Side cube cheats sheet. Ah, cool, 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 cool. I'm looking through the list right now and seeing. I like my selection of these now. Another story is 1.7. I like the song too. Centron is hopscotch, carrot of a heart. Druvis. Eternity. Oh my gosh, J's coming out soon, huh? Not soon, but you know. Is it 2.0? Yeah, it's 2.0, isn't it? Is after this 2.0? I'm so excited. I'm so this game. Lucy. Yeah, carrot of a heart seems good. Oh, carrot of a heart is good if I want to try crit oriented later on. Best in slot. Luxurious leisure is the best in slot. I should get this. And where can I get any more of these? No more? No more. No more? Alright, let's just buy all this. Eventually. It's good to buy out the shop, I say. Bombil. Oh, that's a lot of money. I guess I'll grab these. Ooh, it's pretty. Oh, I want it. I need it. Oh, yes. Okay, I need to save up for this now. 9,000. Who knows when that's gonna be done?
Oh, welcome, Waisa!
One more. Wow, one more. Add it to the list. Don't look at me.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Stop. Come back to me. Radio waves are everywhere. Time waits for nowhere, even for a great.
Back to source. Alright. Let's add another. We have added An Lee to the list of 6 level 60 insight 3 level 60. She is actually my only plant character that is level 60 right now, because like I think Bjorkborg should be up there too.
I'm
actually
not good at dealing with visitors. It
She's so
reminds me
strong.
of something bad.
She's strong. It reminds you of something bad. What happened? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 now. The only intellect character, level 6 star intellect character is number 6, actually. And I do not have him. Really? I only have 1 copy? Of Matilda? That's crazy. That's crazy that I only have 1 copy of her. After all the roles I've done. So pretty. Are all characters limited, or does it work like Nikkei where they go into a pool? They all go into a pool except for Jiu Niangji. She's the only limited character that's come out so far, but there will be more limited characters in the future. So she's gone now, right? She's gone. Is Isolde? I don't think Isolde's gone. Usually it's like characters from the main story. The main story gets put into the general pool. And so far, all the events so far kind of tie it to the main, kind of tie in some way. So they haven't been limited, but Jionanshi was the first. Matilda doesn't exist. She exists! No! But yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm very, very impressed by this game. It's only improved. It's only gotten better. I find myself coming back, and I find myself getting suckered in deeper and I'm here for it. I'm here for the story. The story has hooked me completely, and I can't wait to play more. So yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you so much, YouTube, for coming out today. Thank you so much for coming out and watching me hyper focus in this game that I am so very passionate about now. Like, this is a game I am proud to spend money on. Honestly, I love all the characters. I love the writing. The writing is so tasteful. Oh my god, I love good writing. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, the story has to be well structured or anything.
What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first. All right. It starts after I count from 1 to 9. Look, this one is. There's a 4. People call me Joe or Joe Nyangzi. Joe means 9. It can also mean liquor. That's all I know. But no matter which name you call me, I'll answer you loud and clear.
Okay, sorry, I had to. She was interrupting my line of thought. Sorry, what was I saying? What the fuck was I saying before she interrupted my thoughts? I was saying that. Oh fuck, I lost it. The writing. Oh right. I was saying the writing. Right. The writing. I'm not even just saying like writing as in beginning, middle, beginning, climax, end, like all of that, like in the payoff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the actual syntax of the written language here. The game is originally in Chinese, and so of course they had to translate it. But whoever did the writing, like the English translation, is just, they have a fundamental grasp on sentence flow, and that's why I feel like reading it is so easy. Reading it moves me. Reading it gives me such clear visuals on what's happening, even though the images are mostly static, right? So I really love this game. From a writer's standpoint, I'm just like, I feel like I'm reading my friend write the most beautiful piece ever, and I'm just here for it. Writing is super good. Yeah, that is the reverse stream. Thank you so much, YouTube. I'm gonna end the YouTube side, and then we're gonna chat a little bit more on the Twitch side. Bye bye, YouTube. See ya.